pumping, you guys. Look at this. Let me move this over real quick, you guys. Everything is looking beautiful in the world of crypto. Look at our crypto bubbles, you guys. This is crazy. And if you look at the crypto for the week, green, 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 right? For the hour, green, 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 green. For the day, we have a little bit of red, but we are looking good overall. Look at Bitcoin for the past 7 days. It is up almost 11% for the past 7 days. We have Ethereum that is up over 15%. XRP that is up over 12%. Finally, you guys, XRP is above $3. XRP sitting at $3.30. And I've said this. I'm like, for us to see XRP hit a new all-time high, XRP has to go above $3. And it is finally there. BNB going strong, making its way towards $1,200 price range. And Solana at $231. You guys, shout out to everyone that bought the dip, everyone that held their crypto, everyone that accumulated during these key levels of support, because now you are reaping your reward, right? It's all about getting that crypto wallet nice, big, and fat. So let's go. Let's talk about what's happening in the world of crypto. You guys have any questions? Drop your questions in the comments, and we're gonna deep dive on what's happening in the crypto project. What up, Tony? Good morning, man. I haven't seen you in a while, but it's good to see you on the live stream today. Okay, you guys, let's get started with what I see in the crypto market, you guys. Bitcoin is looking absolutely beautiful. It is at a very, very, very key level. And I mentioned this a few days ago. XRP is at $3.03. I know XRP is finally at $3.03. Shout out with XRP. And we're going to talk about XRP, Tony. We're going to talk about XRP. That I think in regards to XRP, just really quickly, we might see XRP hit an all-time high within the next 60 days. I've said it. I think we might finally see XRP hit an all-time high within the next 60 days, you guys. It's going to be crazy. It is going to be crazy. Shout out to everyone who's holding XRP. Get that crypto wallet nice, big, fat, and juicy. Now, we're going to look at Bitcoin, because Bitcoin Mama B controls the crypto market. And then we're going to take a look at Ethereum, Solana, some of the other key crypto projects as a whole, you guys. Okay, you guys, Bitcoin is at this level that I've been talking about for such a long time. For us to see prices move high, I've been saying this again and again and again. And I said it yesterday for everyone who was on my stream yesterday. What did I say about this yellow line? What did I say about the yellow dots? We have to get above this yellow line. You guys see these yellow dots right here? Boom, let me change the color so that's a lot more easier to see. I said it so many different times, you guys, like a billion times. Legit a billion times, I feel like. We have to be above this range. Oh my goodness. We have to be above this range, this yellow line right here, to see prices potentially run up. Because if you look at historically, every time we're above this range, all-time high, all-time high, all-time high, all-time high, all-time high. And now look where we're creeping up. We're right above that range, creeping up towards a new all-time high. You got the reason why I'm so excited about this, because we're reaching an all-time high at a point where all the other cryptos typically outperform Bitcoin, right? In this bull run, we can see that Bitcoin has been destroying it, right? Bitcoin has outperformed Ethereum, XRP, BNB, like Bitcoin outperforms so many different crypto projects. But in the month of October and November is when we see our alts do extremely well. So the fact that Bitcoin is very close to a new all-time high, knowing that we are going to have our alts outperform Bitcoin, it just gives me so much more confidence that now we're possibly positioned to see Ethereum possibly hit $5,000, right? Keep in mind, Ethereum is only $600 towards a new all-time high. What's up, Nathan? How are you doing? Keep in mind, Ethereum's only $600 away from a new all-time high, right? BNB already hit a new all-time high. XRP is around, what, 50 cents? Is around 90 cents away from a new all-time high. Should you short? Ooh. I wouldn't short right now. I would take profit. I would look to take some profit. But I don't know I would enter a short position right now, right? So we're going to look at Bitcoin in more detail, and then we're going to go over that because that's a good question. Is it a time to short right now? Asked by Andrea. Andre. I don't know. Andre. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced your name, brother. All right. So let's look at Bitcoin and where we are most likely going to go. You guys, keep in mind, this is the new all-time high for Bitcoin. This price range right here. Make sure I draw this out so everyone can see it. Right here, boom, new all-time high, right? And here's the thing with new all-time high, and I just want to be realistic with everybody. As we start, thank you for all the likes coming in, you guys. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the likes. As we start seeing, right, Bitcoin start to creep its way towards this 1,2400 price range, towards a new all-time high, just keep in mind that it's going to have pullbacks. Like, I want to be realistic. I don't want everyone to have the mindset, oh, look, all-time high. Yes, we're in October. October is the second best month for crypto. So that means prices are just gonna boom and run all the way up. That is not how it works, right? If you look at previously, the last time we saw these all-time high price ranges, what happened, right? Let's look at the last bull run, right? I just want everyone to really see. Actually, no, let's look at this bull run. Here we hit all-time high. What happened after we hit all-time high? We saw prices actually ended up coming back down. And then what happened? We ran back to a new all-time high again, and then prices came back down. Let's see what continued to happen. We hit a new all-time high again, and then prices came back down. So the reason why I'm saying, hey, not to short is because, number one, there's just a lot of bullish momentum right now, right? With being, number one, it's one of the bullish times in crypto. We know that. October, it's one of the best times to be holding on to some crypto. It's the time where you should be taking a little bit of profit, because historically we know October is the second best month in crypto. All right. And then we know November is the best month in crypto overall. We see that Bitcoin on average does almost 50% profit, which is insane. Now, I do not think this bull run, we are going to do 50% profit. I do not think that, but I do think we are still going to do extremely well. Thank you for all the likes, you guys. I see the likes coming in. I think we're still going to do extremely well. So for everyone who doesn't have money in crypto, I will say this. I do not think this is the time you should be doing any massive accumulation. What I would do is every time I start to see BTC and I start to see other crypto projects hit new all-time high, I'm going to look to sell a little bit. Just sell a little bit. Just sell a little bit, right? Because that way you're securing the bag. You never lose money from taking profit, right? And we have to keep in mind what all-time high means. It means every single person on the planet Earth who's ever bought in that crypto is currently in the profit. Every person on the planet, you, me, your mom, dad, grandpa, co-workers, neighbors, everyone's in profit. So that's why when you start seeing Bitcoin towards this all-time high price range, you guys, just sell a little bit. Just sell a little bit. Sell maybe 10% of your portfolio. You still have 90%. Maybe sell another 10% as you see it creep toward that 130K, right? Sell a little bit here and there so that no matter what, you end up winning. Solana hitting $300 this year. That's a really good question. We have to realize that Solana actually, let's just talk about Sol real quick because I like my Solana, you guys. I am a Solana. I'm not a maximist, but I like Solana. I bought Solana when it was very, very cheap. When it was $4, it actually went down. My average cost went all the way down to $3. Solana funded a lot of different investments, real estate projects for me. So I'm very bullish on Solana. Overall, we have to realize that Solana was in the cusp of hitting $3 already, right? Blixen, Mr. Blixen. You got the Tony Scarface thumbnail or image profile picture. All right, look, this is Solana's all-time high, right? $2.95. So with Solana, for anyone that might want to allocate more money in Sol, my one thing is, I'll let you guys know my opinion, is that I think Sol has a lot more upside. I don't think Sol is over. I don't think Sol is no. I think Sol has a lot more upside, but the Sol pump is going to be a little bit different, where I think Sol's greatest pump is actually going to come in November instead of October, right? And the reason why I think Sol's greatest pump is going to come in November instead of October, even though it's already crushing it right now, right? Sol's already crushing it. It's up already 19%, right? It's already 90%. It's because in November is when Sol gets its ETF. So when Solana gets its ETF, now you have big money, large money investing in Solana, right? And Ethereum's staking ETF is going to get approved. So I think the Solana ETF is going to get approved. After the Solana ETF gets approved, then they're going to implement a Solana staking ETF. And I think that's probably going to get approved in, that's going to be submitted to probably get approved in 2026. Not this year, but probably 2026. That's what I think is going to happen. But overall, I think Sol is going to do really well. And I think we could potentially see Sol move creeper towards that $3 price range. But keep in mind, this is Sol's all-time high, right? Like, look at it. It went to $295. So when you're saying Sol at $300, it pretty much hit it. Like, it was $5 away, right? Bring me out. Thank you for the 3 roses. Good to have you here, Abby. Thank you, Abby. I appreciate you always coming on. Very generous with the gifts. And then, so Sol is pretty much there. So Sol is definitely a crypto project where if you're someone where you're new to crypto and you're like, I'm not really sure what crypto project I should buy. I don't want to be overly risky, right? I just want to kind of dabble my foot and see, no, look, dip my feet in the water. You know, when when the water is a little cold, you're like, right? You know, when you go in the shower a little too soon and like, ooh, water is still cold, right? If you want to do one of those, I think the crypto project you should get into, and I always say this, right? If you want to just dabble in, check out Ethereum. Not financial advice. Don't take down my video platform, people. No, Ethereum, right? BNB, Solana, and then you can look at Ethereum. I think if you're, oh, geez, thank you. Whoa, you guys are snapping with the gifts this morning. Yeah, you know one thing I realized? The earlier I go on, the more generous people are with their gifts. Like, I realized that when I come on at like, I don't know, like later on in the day, it's like, okay. But when I come out early in the morning, I get like so much likes. Like, you guys smash the like. You guys give so much gifts. And I was like, oh, I don't know what it is. You guys are just more generous. You guys are just more. I think because everyone that's on during the day, like you guys are like hustling, working people, like you just bam, like you guys are like on the go, like trying to make moves. And then like the people that are waking up at like 11 a.m., they're just, yeah. They're not as, I don't want to be negative, but yeah, you guys are very, very generous. I think I say BTC going up to 107K. So BTC is way past 107K, brother. Opinion on Sui. Yeah, for sure. Can you please check out ETH? Yeah. Okay. So, well, you guys are asking a lot of good things. So let me go through Ethereum because I wanted to go through Ethereum. That was on the crypto project. We slightly spoke a little bit about Bitcoin, I believe. I think there's not too much to talk about Bitcoin. I will say this though, is don't be surprised if we do see Bitcoin go down just a little bit more. Right? Like, just don't be surprised. And the reason why I'm saying that, thank you very much, Jen Trip. Thank you, Jen Trip. I appreciate it. I will definitely check Ethereum for you, Jen. I will definitely check Ethereum for you. So the reason why I think we won't be surprised, don't be surprised if you see Ethereum, Bitcoin come down just a little bit, is because if you guys see this move, like this is not even this far. Look at this move real quick. This is a really strong, and I would even say aggressive move towards the upside, right? It's a really aggressive move. I did read your comment. You said, I think I say BTC going up to 107K. Read what you just, I did read your comment. I just didn't really understand it. So that's why I didn't say it out loud, but I'll say it out loud if you want me to. Okay, so if you guys look how aggressive this move is towards the upside, this is just telling me that we might see prices come down, right? Just because it's such a strong move. So I just want everyone to wear it. Am I bullish? I am bullish, but this is telling me that we may see prices come down. And one of the indication towards this also is because this overextension on our RSI, right? You guys see that right here on our RSI. So look at our RSI. I'm going to just step back, and I just want everyone to be aware of this because I don't want anyone to be buying when prices are pumping up so much and then they end up losing money. If you zoom out, you guys can tell every time we have this really strong overextension towards the upside, it typically leads to prices coming back down, right? Let me draw a line right here so it can be really clear for everyone to see, because I want everyone to really understand this, because I don't want anyone to lose money, right? Everyone should definitely be able to make their first 10K, 50K within a year of crypto if you just take the time to know some of these key principles. Look right here. Prices hit towards the top side, and then what happened? It ended up coming back down, right? It hit this zone, and then prices came back down. Look at this area again. Right here, we hit toward the upside, overextension. What was that? Right here, massive overextension, and then prices end up coming back down. Let's look again right here, massive overextension. Here we have massive overextension, and then we saw prices coming back down. So we're seeing this overextension happening right now, which is typically an indication that, hey, prices are most likely going to come back down, right? So I just want everyone to be aware of that, right? So I don't want anyone to be buying like large amounts right now, just expecting prices are going to go up, and they're never going to come down. But keep in mind, with prices coming down, absolutely natural, right? I spoke about this yesterday. It's like sprinting, right? You can't sprint as hard as you can, as fast as you can forever, right? You sprint. You take a breath, right? Get a little energy and then keep running up. Take a breath, a little energy, and then keep running up, right? So just be aware of that, and just also know with all-time high being very close, a lot of people take profit during that time, okay? So just be aware of that. All right, now, time to do Ethereum. I see you guys saying a lot of things in the comment. You guys, don't worry. I'm not going to ignore nobody. I ain't that kind of person. I'm going to show everybody love. I'm going to answer everybody's questions in the comment, and make sure I share gems for everybody. Okay, so okay, then I'm reading your guys' comment. So just be aware, we are going to have some type of pullback. All right, now ETH. I know that Jen asked for ETH, so let's go over Ethereum. Ethereum is moving really bullish. I really like the way Ethereum is moving. I'm happy with ETH. Now, I spoke about this last time when I was live. I said there's actually an inverse head and shoulder pattern forming right here where we saw prices boom, right? And then here we saw the head. And then we saw a little bit of the shoulder, and now is the breakout where we see prices moving back up. And then prices end up getting stuck right here. Now, we're expecting this, right? This isn't a surprise for us when we're looking at ETH. Why? Because ETH was moving in this downward structure. We saw this rejection here. This isn't a surprise. Why? Because we had this rejection right here. Boom. Prices got rejected right there. It ended up coming down. Let's go prior to that. Bomb. Another rejection. Right here, prices end up coming back down. Now, keep in mind, this rejection is a special rejection just because this is the all-time high, right? So I just want people to know, when you have a crypto that is older, right? Like Ethereum is an older crypto. Bitcoin is an old crypto. So when I mean old, typically crypto projects that has been around for 2 cycles or more are considered older crypto. So that's what I mean by older crypto. So when you have older cryptos approaching all-time high, it's not like they hit all-time high and they go above all-time high like another 100% before they come back up. They typically go above all-time high a little bit and then they come down. Go all-time high a little bit again, and then they calm down. They go all-time high a little bit again, and then they calm down. Let me show you. So with Ethereum, its all-time high is pretty much close to that $5,000 price range. So if we click on ETH, right here, we see Ethereum chilling at $4,486.71. Now, if we scroll down, we look at Ethereum's all-time high. What does it say? $4,956, right? Everyone sees that. Prior to this all-time high, its previous all-time high was about 4,000. This was his previous all-time high. So his previous all-time high was, no, that wasn't it. It was a lot higher. It was higher than that. Let me switch this. I want to make sure I give you guys the right data. Okay, right here. Ethereum's previous all-time high was 4,800-ish. Right here, 4,800-ish. And then it ran up to 4,900 4,900, 4,900-ish price range. So it literally went up less than $100 and then prices came down. So that's what I'm trying to let people know. When people are like, oh, prices are just going to run up, just going to run. It's like, no, no, no. Once we're in this all-time high price range, the way it works is it'll hit all-time high, prices comes down. Then hit all-time high, and then price come down. And then it'll hit all-time high, and then prices come down. And then it'll hit a little bit all-time high, and then price come down. Where a lot of people are like alt season, they think it's going to do something like this. Hits all-time high right here, right? This all-time high, come down, and then just up, and away forever. No, 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 no. It does not work like that. It did not work like that is not how it works, right? So when people are saying, oh, no, look at the data. The data is king. The data tells you what is most likely going to happen. The data is facts, right? Look at historical performance because that matters over everything else, right? So just keep in mind, right? So no matter what people tell you, this crypto is going to do 10 trillion % this month. Okay, what does the data show? Lean towards that, right? Lean towards the data because that's what it has served me very, very, very well throughout my life. Leaning towards the data, the facts, the historical performance to come to decisions on knowing when to sell. Now, when it comes to sell, like I said, you don't have to sell everything. I don't think it's smart to be selling all your crypto all at once, right? I think it's more smarter to DCA out of the market. That way, in case prices continue to move higher, you continue to still make money. Okay. So now with ETH, I wasn't even done speaking about ETH, right? So we got quite a few things to talk about with ETH. Now, the other thing that I wanted to message, analysts at its best, you're giving us game, brother. Hey, you're welcome, Nathan. I appreciate it. Josh said ETH is going to 6,500 next in one more move back later. To my comment, I'll be right. Josh thinks Ethereum's going to 600, 5,000. I hope it happens, Josh. Honestly, bro, I hope Ethereum does go up towards 6,500. I hope that does happen. There's only one way I think that can happen. But I hope it does happen. Right, so we have to play out. So for Ethereum to hit that price range, you're talking about $6,000, 6,500. What's gonna have to happen is institutions really have to play a role in Ethereum, and institutions are already playing a role in Ethereum, right? Bro, you can measure swing high to swing low high. Why do you? I know, but okay. So all right. So Josh, I'll tell you this. Okay, this is what I'm gonna tell you. You measure your swing high to swing low using all-time high. All right. Go measure swing high to swing low using all-time high, and then come back to me and tell me, yep. It's swing high, swing low, all-time high price range. It's 100%. It's all-time high. It's price discovery. We have never, ever been there, right? Everything goes out the window when it comes to all-time high. Right? Go look for yourself, right? Go check for yourself and then let me know. All right. In Canada, God, it said in Canada. I'm going to scroll up and then we're going to go over. Let me scroll up more. Did I miss anyone's question? Sui. Someone wanted me to go over Sui. All right. We'll go over Sui. So what is your opinion on how high do you think ETH will go? I definitely think we're going to see Ethereum hit over $5,000 price range. I think to know how high Ethereum is going to go. Here's the thing. One thing I realized with crypto, a lot of people are really bullish. And I'm bullish too. Like I'm here talking about crypto. But I think what I've learned throughout my years in this industry is instead of focusing on step 98, just focus on your next step, right? And too many people in crypto focus on step 98, and that's why they end up losing money. They're not focused on their very next step. So the way I view crypto, and I'll explain to you with Ethereum, is All right. So we want Ethereum to hit $10,000 price range, right? You guys, since years ago, I remember in 2020, people were talking about Ethereum's gonna outthrow Bitcoin, and this crypto is gonna outthrow Bitcoin, and it's gonna be the king of the crypto world. I would love that to happen, right? I want us to all make money. I I have money invested in ETH. I was buying a lot of ETH on a weekly basis, right? ETH was one of my long term holds. Like I was buying Ethereum for my son before he was even born, while he was just in the womb, right? So I don't want any of these cryptos to do well. But what I realized is, instead of having the mindset ETH is gonna overthrow Bitcoin, ETH is gonna hit $10,000, ETH is gonna hit this. What's the next thing Ethereum has to do? The next thing Ethereum has to do is just hit $5,000. So let's just wait and see if Ethereum hits 5,000, right? Let's take it one step at a time. Like, you don't meet a girl and say, hey, let's get married and have kids. Okay, one step at a time. Let's just wait for Ethereum to hit $5,000, because that's the next stage for Ethereum. All right, after Ethereum hits $5,000, now let's see when Ethereum staking ETF gets approved, which is going to get approved next month. All right, let's see how much money that brings into Ethereum. All right, will that be enough to really push Ethereum to like 5,500? Because that's the next milestone, right? After 5,000 is 5,500, right? Let's see if it gets there. And then after it gets there, let's see if we're actually going to be in a super cycle, because we have so much more money, institutional money. It's not just retail money the way it was in the previous bull run. So now let's see if we're actually going to be in the super cycle. That's not going to take Ethereum to the 6,000 price range. Because remember, anything above 5,000 is price discovery. It's new territory. We have never, ever been here. So we don't know exactly what's going to happen. So I'm a strong advocate of technical analysis, because it's statistic, it's probability, right? It's pattern. I'm a huge advocate. Technical analysis work. But one thing I've also realized, that I'm not stupid. When you do technical analysis, there's times where I'm like, it's not working right now. What the heck? Prices should have gone down and prices are going up, or prices should have gone down, but prices end up going up. Whoa. So that's why when you're in this new all-time high, new territory, price discovery zone, you have to take it one by one. Because the people that end up losing money are two types of people. People that have no idea what they're doing, right? And they just buy. Like, oh man, this guy has 1 million followers on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. They just buy, and then prices end up going down. They're like, oh no, why did I listen to that guy? Oh, why did I listen to that girl? Oh, da-da-da. Or people who are just like blindly optimistic, right? Like, they're just blind. Prices are going to go up. Prices are going to go up. No matter what, prices are going to. It's like, no. Focus on the economic landscape, because crypto's down here. Above crypto, stocks. If stocks goes down, crypto goes down. Above crypto is economic landscape. If the economy is thriving, stocks are going to thrive, crypto's going to go down. If the economy is struggling, then stocks is going to go down and crypto's going to go down, right? So just taking it step by step and looking at the things that actually control the market. That's just my little rant. That's how I found. That's what I've done to succeed and crush it in crypto. Everyone that I know that have succeeded, crush it in crypto. I'm not talking about making like 50K, 100K, right? I'm talking about closer towards that 7-figure price range. That's how they play the game. That's how I found it good for me. Everyone, hey, Hakuna Matata, do whatever you feel. But that's how I found it the best way. So back to Ethereum T8, what we think is going to happen with ETH. Now, with ETH, you guys, I think Ethereum moving in a really bullish pattern, right? This pattern, typically, most of the time, we see prices play out like this, right? It breaks out, but then it has a pullback, right? Quick question, my little rant that I just went on, did all of that make sense? Everyone's like, okay, I get it. Like, it makes sense. Or you guys like, bro, like, what are you talking about? Like, none of that stuff makes sense. Because I want to make sure everyone gets it, because I'm not just here just like, oh, create content, go live. I really want to say things where it actually helps people succeed in crypto. I want to make sure I'm saying things where like, oh man, that was helpful. Like, that was a good perspective. D, what's up, D? How you doing, girl? How you doing? So good to see you. Welcome to the live stream. You are on point. Thank you. I appreciate that. Happy boy. So I'm up on BTC at the point of no return. Hey, you're up on your BTC. Good work, bro. Good work. You're making money, money, money. That's the goal. Everyone's making money. Happy, happy, happy. When are we getting rugged? I don't know what crypto you're on to be getting rugged. Right now, you shouldn't be getting rugged, bro. I said, why are we getting rugged? Well, right now, you should not be. Like, what? We're in October. It's October right now. Come on, bro. Soul memes. Jeez. When, not, why? Okay. So here's the thing with crypto, right? And so here's a little simple principle I'll teach you guys about making money, how to protect yourself from rug pulls and just getting messed up in crypto. Sorry, giving losses. So let's say I invest in crypto. You missed my question. Oh, you asked the question, D? Let me scroll up. D, I don't see your question at all. I don't see your question at all. This is what I see. Let me show you guys what I see. This is what I see in my chat, you guys. Like, this is what I see. Do you guys see this? So this is how I see. This is what I see. So if you guys ask a question, sometimes it goes by like really fast. I saw a hey, and then I didn't see anything else by UD. So, and I saw you missed my question. Like, that's all I saw. So you might have to ask your question again. Chris question. I asked what platform to use. Oh, what platform? The platform you should use for crypto should be dependent. Part of it, what country do you live in? Because Dennis, good morning, man. Because I'm in Canada. Okay. So you're in Canada and you want to use a trading. Okay, so I'll give you 3 different ones you can use. All right, so here's one platform you can use if you live in Canada is NDAX. All right, so you can use NDAX. Here's one. So NDAX is a platform you can use right here. You guys see that NDAX? Just because in Canada, if you use this one, there is no fees to deposit or withdraw. Same with this one as well, Newton, right? You can check out Newton. There is no fees to deposit or withdraw when you use Newton. Sorry, NEWTON. And then this one is actually, I would say this one might be the best out of all of them. Kraken might be the best out of all of them. You can also use it. All 3 you can just e-transfer your money in, e-transfer your money out. Kraken, there is a little fee to deposit and withdraw. But the thing with Kraken is that it has more crypto than all those other platforms that I just mentioned, right? And it has like a basic version, and it also has like a pro kind of more advanced version too. But yeah, so those 2, if you're in Canada, you're welcome. All right. A lot of people are asking questions. I might have missed your question. If I have, which platform? Netherlands. I'm not sure. If you're in the Netherlands, I'm pretty sure. Are you guys strict on crypto in the Netherlands? I don't think you guys are. Check out Binance if you're in the Netherlands, right? Check out Binance. Like Binance so check out Binance. All right, check out Binance. Jeez, I mean like Binance News. Binance.com. Sui, yes. You asked about. So check out Binance.com if you're in the Netherlands. You can check out this platform. It is the #1 crypto platform in the world. Unfortunately, it's banned in certain countries. But yeah, I don't think it's banned in Netherlands. So check this out. This one's really good. Check it out. Okay, so opinion on Sui. Let's take a look at Sui. A few guys asked about Sui. Let's take a look at Sui. I can't even find Sui here. Jeez. All right, let's just type it in here. SUI, Sui. I like Sui, you guys. I like Sui. We bought it in my community when it was really cheap. We bought it when it was like 70 cents. It went up above. It went up above $1, right? We bought it here. It ran up above $5. We made good money from it. The only thing I don't like with Sui is that they got hacked. They got hacked. I'm like, oh my god, they got hacked. But their team is amazing. Okay, so let's take a quick look at Sui though. Oh, okay. Oh, you guys. Oh man. Okay, you guys, give me 2 seconds. I might have to go. I might have to go. Hang on. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. I thought I had to be at my son's school. I thought I had to be at my son's school. I'm like, oh yeah, I had to be at my son's school. I remember I told the principal I was going to talk with her. But then I'm like, no, it wasn't today. Because I just saw she emailed me. Okay. Okay. When you're a dad, I'm not like, I'm a dad. Like, that's so, like, I just feel like I have a mini me walking around. I'm like, okay, congrats. I know it's crazy. It's crazy being a dad, bro. Like sometimes I'm like I don't feel like a dad. I feel like I'm still like some 15-year-old kid in high school. I'm like, what? Like, but like I'm a dad. Like, what the heck? I'm like, just mini me's. Like, oh, what's up? Mini me? It's crazy. All right. We got any parents in the chat, bro? If you're a parent in the chat, put a P in the chat right now. Like, I'm a parent. Put a P in the chat if you're a parent, man. Shout out to all the parents, bro. After becoming a parent, I'm like, bro, parents deserve like a Super Bowl ring, an Olympic gold medal, a NFL, like NHL cup. We deserve like NBA ring. We deserve like every other trophy out here, bro. Like it's crazy sometimes. 23, 22, and a 14-year-old. 5 girls. Jeez. Oh my God, D, you got 5 girls. 5 girls, Danny. Oh my God. Danny? Ooh, oh, okay. Got parents here, man. Danny's a parent. Key Presso Lit is a parent. D's a parent. Alicia's a parent. Little Bit's a parent. D. I have 3 kids. LOL. D got 3 kids. 3's crazy, you guys. Cause when you got 3, now you're outnumbered, right? Like if it's like you 1v1, you're good, right? If it's you and your husband, wife, or like whatever, 2-on-2, right? But when you got 3, doesn't matter. You're outnumbered. It's over. Game's over. Teens are tough. 10, 14, 15. Yeah, I'm not even. The teenager years, oh my gosh. I don't even, yeah, mines are like itty bitty small. I bought 10K of Bitcoin before birth for my son. He's only 3. I love that. You bought 10K of Bitcoin for your son before. I love that. You know what's so crazy? I was doing the same thing. I was dollar cost averaging into crypto for my son, like aggressively. Legit, when my wife said, hey, our son's pregnant, I'm pregnant, I just started every week just aggressively buying for him. So that's really good. I'm happy to hear you're doing that, man. You're a good parent. You are a good dad. Especially with the way we grow up. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm guessing most of you guys are like me, where you didn't really grow up wealthy, right? You kind of grew up normal, I would say, average. So yeah, you want to give those little ones a better life. You want to give your mini me a better life. All right. Same. All right. Wish I did that like you. You can still do that. You can still do that. Don't say that. You can still do it. Can we look at uh Mara? Yeah, we can look at Mara. Gang gang. Yo, I'm liking the vibe. I'm liking the vibe. I'm liking the vibe this morning. That depends on your definition of wealth. Definition of wealth? What do you mean? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much money you have, right? Like you gotta think about it, right? Even if you can just buy $10 of crypto a week for your children, right? Even $20, $100 a month, $100 a month. Who knows, right? One day your son, your daughter, your kids are gonna be 18, 20. I don't know. For me, maybe it'll be the day my son walks down the aisle with his wife. You know, maybe it's when he's 25, when I think he can manage the money. Then it's like, here you go, son. This has been 20 years of accumulation, right? It's like here in the Bible, there's a good verse. It says that it says that a good parent leaves an inheritance for his children's children. I'm like, ooh, for his children's children. I like that. That's the standard for me, right? For his children's children. So just do what you can, bro. Every little bit helps. All right. Let's keep going. Jen, thank you very much, Jen. Health to loving parents, big family. That's wealth to me, and not just money. But IR Wheezy, I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you, man. Being a loving parent, big family. I 100% agree with you. 100%. All right, you're here too. You were setting Sui got hacked. Is it still safe? Can I invest? Oh, the hack happened a while ago. It wasn't recent. Sui hack happened a while ago. Sui hacked. The Sui hack happened a while ago. It wasn't recent. Look, Sui blockchain itself wasn't hacked. However, this protocol, the largest decentralized exchange of liquidation provided on the Sui network, suffered a major security breach on May 2021. Okay, so it wasn't Sui hacked, the exchange got hacked, resulting in thieves approximately 223 million to 260 million in assets. Voluntary Sui smart contracts specifically, blah, 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 blah. So it wasn't the Sui blockchain itself, right? So yeah. Blah, 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 blah. It was not like something that happened yesterday, right? It happened in May. So back to what we're talking about in regards to Sui. So ever since Sui hit its all-time high, right, it's kind of been struggling a little bit, you guys. Like it's kind of just been like, not really like doing anything crazy. Oh, by the way, D, if your question isn't showing up here, I don't know. Sometimes TikTok might render your question as something inappropriate. Because TikTok does that sometimes. Because I was on live once and people were saying crazy comments like Diddy oil. Like people were just saying like crazy stuff. So then what happened was I went to TikTok and I put like filter anything potentially inappropriate. Like I just clicked this button because as you create content, they give you a lot of options. So now when people say certain things, it might not show up. It might not like I don't see your question. So when you say, hey, I asked a question, they see it. The TikTok filter might just filter. It might think like it's inappropriate. So if you're asking a question again and again and I don't see it, you guys are like, hey, this guy is ignoring my question. DM me your question. And when I'm done live streaming, I will look at your question and I will answer it to you. I promise. I will not ignore anybody, right? That's not how I am. I'm here to help and share gems to help everyone make money in crypto because I think everyone can achieve their financial goals and their life goals. You just got to know what you're doing. That's all. And be around the right people. All right. So now back to Sui. Josh, what did you say, Josh? I don't know if you're talking to me. It seems like you're talking to XRP. Okay. All right. So with Sui, someone asked about Sui. Wood asked about Sui. Now, Sui hit its all-time high here, right? Ever since Sui hit its all-time high at the beginning of this year, it hasn't really been doing much. And it kind of worries me. It makes me think like Sui's might be acting the way Cardano ADA acted. So if you look at Cardano ADA hit its all-time high. So not this is the last bull market. So this is years ago. So if you look at the way ADA moved in comparison to, so check this out. Because when I see SUI, this is what it reminds me of, right? So this is Bitcoin, right? So check this out. Bitcoin hit its all-time high right here. This when Bitcoin hit its all-time high right here. When is this on the ADA chart? On the ADA chart, it's right here, right? The entire crypto market hit all-time high right here. You guys see this? So bottom is Bitcoin, top is ADA. This is when the entire crypto market was hitting its all-time high in the last bull run. ADA hit its all-time high right here. This is when ADA hit its all-time high. On the Bitcoin chart, that's right here. So ever since then, ADA just kept moving downwards, right? Versus BTC continued to move upwards, and most of the crypto market moved upwards as a whole. So this movement where ADA hit its peak, then started going down, BTC peaked out but continued running up, is kind of what's reminding me of what SUI is doing right now, where SUI is moving, where everything is still running up, but SUI isn't running up that much, right? And keep in mind, I'm not a SUI hater, right? I bought SUI when it was cheap, right? Around 70 cents, right? So I'm noticing that, and I just wanted to bring that to everybody's attention, right? Just so everyone's aware. So because what I think is happening is because a lot of people bought SUI, right? Boom, right here was a decent amount of accumulation. So now what's happening, there's just not that much acquiring of SUI that's happening. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if you even look how SUI is moving, this area has been a key level of resistance, meaning every time SUI hits this range, prices get rejected. We see 2 point of contacts right here, right? 1 point of contact right here, boom. We see another point of contact right here, and then prices got rejected. If you look here, once again, we attempted to come close, prices got rejected. Here, we attempted to come within this range, prices got rejected. What is this? This is as SUI creeps towards that $4.45 price range. Now, let's take a look at it again. Ever since we hit this range, right, prices ended up coming back down. But check this out, right? SUI being right here, we're already seeing an overextension and prices are slowly starting to creep down. Meaning from this point on, do not expect SUI to do some crazy move towards the upside like this, the way it did prior to here, right? You see these green candlesticks where prices just ran up exponentially. Don't expect that, because when price here within this zone right here, price, look, it was all the way down here, right? Like it had good room to run up versus now we're already fully extended. So it's going to be really, really hard to get above this range. And this is the range where we really have to get above to see SUI potentially run to a new all-time high. Now, here's the good thing, because I don't want to be all negative, right? Is you have to keep in mind that what? Did you just say ADA is making a new all-time high? ADA is not making a new all-time high, Josh. I'll let you know that ADA is not making a new all-time high. And this is speaking from me. I'm a black man, right? I was born in Africa, Congo, right? Keep in mind, I am black man born in Africa, Congo. Out of all these crypto projects, which one's doing the most for Africa? Out of all of these crypto projects, none of them except for ADA. ADA is the only one. I like ADA. And I am well aware ADA is not going to a new all-time high this bull market. So I'll let you know that right now. I love ADA. I would love for ADA to skyrocket to do an all-time high, but ADA is not going to do a 10x. ADA is going to hit $10. Okay. I'm going to talk to you guys about ADA real quick because I want people to understand this. All right. If you look at ADA, okay, explain to me why ADA is going to go to hit a new all-time high. Explain to me. I want you guys to explain to me why ADA is going to do a 10x. So why ADA is going to go to $10 and why I'm completely wrong. Let me know, because you guys, the reason why I don't like when people give statements like that is because people that don't know, when I was brand new to crypto and someone would say something like that, I would just put my money in and then I lose my money and I would get so upset. And it's like, what? So now I learned that when someone gives a statement like that, crypto price is going to do 10x, 10x, right? Like, explain that to me. Say why you think ADA is going to do a 10x. Say why you think ADA is going to hit a new all-time high. Because new all-time high means ADA has to go to $3.12. $3.12 or $3.11, I believe. All-time high, $3.10. So all-time high has to be $3.11. Yep, I was right. So please explain that. It would take a lot to move to, well, you said it's going to do a 10x. So let me explain to me. It's going to have its own ETF. Okay. Anything else? Because I'm going to be silent. I want to hear what you guys have to say. You guys saying it's going to do 10x. So that's a bold statement. And then you said you're 100% wrong, Josh. Like, explain what makes it's going to go to a new all-time high. $3.12 is literally nothing. Explain why. You can't just say it's going to, like, explain why. You guys have my undivided attention. Everyone in the chat, everyone here is listening to you guys. Tell us why ADA is going to go to $10 and tell us why ADA is going to go to a new all-time high. I did explain. You didn't explain. You guys explain to us. Because the guys, I'm not an ADA hater. I am a black man who was born in Africa, Congo. ADA is the only crypto project within the top 100 that's doing so much to help schools, to help education. ADA is one of my most bullish crypto project. It is the crypto project that I was creating content on more than anybody else on TikTok. No one created more content about ADA than I am. So I covered ADA in depth, right? I was telling people, buy ADA, buy right now, buy, right? This was back in 2020, right? I knew. So when you guys are out here saying things like that, I'm like, educate me, like, let me know what I'm missing. I really want to know, right? ADA was doing a lot for my people. I was very bullish on ADA. So you guys coming here saying that, it's like, let me know. Comment probably too high, but it did. And to be honest, I don't care. My bag. Okay, now you don't care. All right. Next person. Okay. Do you understand liquidity? Okay. All right. So you guys are pretty much saying ETF, right? That was the only valid point that was really said. All right. So let me guys explain to you something so you guys can see. The narrative, because the only narrative that I saw was ADA has an ETF. Number one, for any crypto project, right? Any crypto project, one thing you have to realize is it has to pump with Bitcoin. That's typically how it goes. When Bitcoin pumps, number one, that crypto project has to pump, right? If Bitcoin is going down aggressively, and that crypto project is pumping, that crypto project is going to stop pumping and it's going to come going down. It's going to start going down, right? That's how it works. If you don't think it works, go check historical charts, right? Now let's talk about the ETF, right? What crypto project had an ETF but did not explode? We had a Bitcoin ETF. The Bitcoin ETF skyrocketed. What was the second ETF after that? We had Ethereum ETF. What happened with the Ethereum ETF? Ethereum hit its new all-time high by how much? By what? By $50? It hit a new all-time high by what? $50? By $60? Like, that's it. And then Ethereum started coming back down. What happened to the Ethereum ETF? What happened to all the liquidity? What happened to ETH? ETH should have pumped. ETH has an ETF. That's your number one reason. So what happened? ETH should be at $6,000 right now, $9,000. Why didn't ETH barely pump? What's going on? So now we have to realize what's one of the main things that makes a crypto project pump, right? Is number one, volume. People buying into that crypto project. Number two, the narrative of crypto project, right? Doge is going to get an ETF. XRP is probably going to get an ETF. Solana is going to get an ETF. There's a SUI potential ETF. But what we have to realize is what was happening during that time when that crypto project pumped. What made ADA pump to $3.10? ADA pumped to $3.10 because for the past quadrillion years, everyone that was invested in ADA, we were all waiting for ADA to get smart contract capabilities because ADA was competing with Ethereum. Ethereum has smart contract capability. ADA was competing with Avalanche. Avalanche has smart contract capability. ADA was competing with Sol. Sol has smart contract capabilities. ADA was in the DeFi. In the last bull market, when one of the top performing crypto sectors was was DeFi, right? DeFi was pumping like crazy. DeFi, 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 DeFi. Like all of this was DeFi. That's why if you look at the crypto chart, why the heck this crazy pump with Ethereum compared to now, not that big of a difference. It's all-time high, previous bull market versus now, not that big of a difference. But we have an ETF. So what's going on? But if you compare, let's look at Ethereum. Let's look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's all-time high. Previous one compared to this one, huge thinking difference. Massive difference because the narrative changed. This bull market wasn't about DeFi. DeFi wasn't the number one narrative this bull market. Earlier on in the bull market, what were the top performing crypto project? It was meme coin. And then what happens after that? Then it was an AI crypto project. So if you look at ADA's, what caused ADA to pump was the fact that it was finally getting smart contract capabilities. That's why ADA maxed out. Like people don't know this because people weren't in crypto during that time. ADA maxed out. You guys know what happened on, I'm going on my little rant here. On this day right here, what happened on September 20, on the 2nd of September 2021? It was the day before ADA got smart contract capabilities. The day before it got it. Then right after it got it, whoop, price of ADA just continued to drop. Right after it got it, boom, price of ADA just continued to drop. That's why it never came back up again, because there wasn't something that came up with ADA that caused such an excitement in the community to make people want to buy ADA back in. So that's what it's about. So what is the narrative right now? What is happening with that crypto project that is so hyped that will make people want to buy it in once again, right? Like, so for you to be like, it's suddenly going to go to $10, bro, let's see ADA first hit $3. Because right now, this is ADA. Like, this is ADA. What's going on? So many other crypto projects that have done a 10x, a 50x, a 80x, a 90x, a 100x. ADA is still here struggling to get past $1. And I'm not an ADA hater, you guys. Like I just told you, ADA is doing a lot for my people. But like, it's struggling. So I just don't want people to listen to someone saying, oh, ADA is going to go to $1 billion, $1,000, $500, $50, $10, any price, and just blindly believe it. Look what the data is. Understand why did it hit all-time high? How come everything else is pumping so much and all these other crypto projects are outperforming ADA? Why is that, right? Why is that? So understanding that, and then you'll know better when to buy, when to sell, if you should buy, if you shouldn't buy, right? Like understand that. If you had your money in ADA, here's the thing. If you had your money in ADA, you're underperforming, right? That's the truth. And I'm not a hater on ADA. If you had your money in ADA, you're underperforming, right? What's the measuring stick for crypto? How do you know if you're doing well in your crypto? Go to CoinMarketCap, click on Bitcoin, right? And then go to compare, right? Let's do 1 year comparison. 1 year, type in 1 year comparison, and then go here, compare, and then type in ADA, ADA, ADA. All right. And then you compare, and I can see, wow, I would have made more money having my money in Bitcoin than I would having my money in ADA. I would have made more money just putting my money in Bitcoin, putting it in ADA. Bitcoin should be the worst performing crypto. Like Bitcoin is the measuring stick. Like if you want to know, am I doing good in crypto? Am I doing bad? Right? Bitcoin is the measuring stick. You know, you want to know, am I average? Am I below average? Am I above average? Bitcoin is the measuring stick. That's how you know it. You compare it to Bitcoin. Why do you compare it to Bitcoin? Because Bitcoin is the safest crypto you can get. There's nothing more safer. The whole thing with crypto is that you want to be as safe as possible while maximizing the amount of money you can get, right? Makes perfect sense. You want to be as safe as possible and maximize the amount of money you can get. So which one's the safest? Bitcoin. All right, so Bitcoin's the safest. So you're telling me I'm investing in a crypto that's more riskier than Bitcoin and I'm making less money? What? How does that make sense? I'm investing in crypto that's more riskier and that makes me less money. Why not invest in the one that's safer and that makes you more money? So Bitcoin's always the measuring stick. So when it comes to any crypto, you come here and you compare. Is it outperforming Bitcoin? If it's outperforming Bitcoin, good work. You bought the right crypto. You made the right decision. If Bitcoin's outperforming it, then it means it is better to have your money in Bitcoin or have your money in another crypto project because it's underperforming. All right. So that's how you measure. So when people come and say nonsense, you guys just look at the data. The data is king. Focus on the data. Focus on the facts. Okay. That's how you compare. Right. And look at this is crazy. At this point, like what in the world? Like here, I think ADA outperformed Bitcoin maybe for a few weeks here. It seems like maybe for a few days ADA did his thing. But after that, like, geez. Okay. ADA is not going nowhere. It's a top dog. Yeah, 100%. ADA is a top crypto project. You got to put respect on your ADA. 110%. Put respect on ADA. ADA is within the top 10. To be the top 10, that's an accomplishment. Bro, back in the days, bro, ADA was number 3. It was Bitcoin, Ethereum, and ADA. For those of you who've been in crypto, it was Bitcoin, Ethereum, and ADA. ADA had the 3rd spot. ADA had the number 3 spot in the crypto world for everyone who's been here long enough. Like, you have to put respect on ADA, right? But now, like, you got to just always know, don't get married to a crypto project, right? Get married to your goal. Whatever your goal is, making that first 50K, making your first 100K, making your first 500,000, 1 million. Get married to your goal. And if a crypto isn't going to help you achieve that goal, then you have got to pivot, right? That's one of the biggest mistakes I see people make in crypto. Oh, I'm never going to sell this crypto. This crypto is the best. This crypto is a tech company. It's a startup. All of these are startup companies. They're tech companies, you guys. That's all they are. They're tech companies. They're trying to make money. They're companies. If a company isn't making money year over year, what happens? File for bankruptcy. Sorry. Right? Like, they're tech companies. Don't get overly attached to this crypto project. I see some people be like, I'm never going to sell my blah, blah, blah. The only crypto you can say that for is Bitcoin. Like, that's it. Everything else, don't get attached to it. Like, if you guys remember anything I say, like, please, please, please just remember, like, don't get emotionally attached to a crypto project. Don't get married to a crypto project. It's just a tool to help you make money. You make your 100K, sell it, take profit, right? Just please remember that, you guys. Like, that's the one thing I want to share with everybody. You make that 50K, 10K, whatever your goal is, make that first 1,000, take profit. What's up, E? What's up, 3E? I'm doing good. How you doing? So just remember that. I know I'm going on my little rant, but like, don't make that mistake. Oh, I'm never going to sell this crypto. Guess what? That crypto you want to buy is going to go down. Everyone that bought ADA right here stinking regrets it. Everyone that bought ADA all the way up here regrets not taking profit, right? Everyone that bought any crypto project, let's look at Link, right? Link is king of Oracle. It was one of the top, it was one of the high, like Link had a partnership with everybody. Link crushed it last bull run. Everyone that bought Link right here, right, had to hold for over, 2 years, regrets it, right? So don't get attached to any crypto project. Remember to take profit. Right? Remember to take profit, you guys. Too many people out here, I love this crypto. I love it. I'm never going to sell. Not going to sell for what, you guys? Remember this, right? This is fact. This is my opinion. If you bought any crypto at the peak, right? At the peak, right? That's not Bitcoin, Ethereum, BNB, Solana, Tron, you're losing money right now. I'm going to rephrase that again. The only crypto project that if you bought last bull market at its peak, right now, you're still up on your investment is Bitcoin, Ethereum, BNB, Solana, and Tron. Every other crypto on this list If you bought them at their peak in the last bull run, you're down on your money. Like that's it. Now you can't exclude new crypto project like Hype is new, like it just came out this bull run. Sui's new, it just came out this bull run, right? But everything else, you're down on your investment. That's why I say like, don't get attached to these crypto projects. Get attached to your goal. Marry your goal, right? Like that's the goal. I got my wife. What the heck? I'm not gonna get married to this crypto project. Crypto project is a tool to help me make another 50, 100, half a mil, a million, 2 million, whatever your goal is. That's what it's for. So just please, please, please remember that. Don't get attached. Sell it, make more money, and then buy, get during the bear market. Crypto will always come down. It will always, 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 always come down. Always, always. No matter what anyone tells you, never sell. Ignore them. The only crypto you cannot never sell is your Bitcoin, right? That's the only one. And even with your Bitcoin, like if I bought Bitcoin right now at 120K, I would sell. If Bitcoin goes from 120K and runs up to a new all-time high, I would sell my Bitcoin. Because you have to keep in mind this, right? Typically, with those 5 crypto I named, those are the only 5 that when they crash, they don't go back to their previous all-time low, where other crypto projects will, right? Like so I'll show you what I mean. So Bitcoin's all-time low in the two bull runs ago, right? All-time low was 3,000, right? Remember when Bitcoin hit 3,000? People weren't in crypto back then. So Bitcoin skyrocketed to like $20,000. Everyone was so happy. Hey, $20,000. Oh my gosh, we're so happy. And then after that, ended up crashing back down to $3,000 price range, which was insane. Like it went from 20,000 to 3,000. People were panicking, right? Some people sold, but then it came back and hit a new all-time high, which was all the way 62,000. Price ended up coming back down, and then it hit 68,000. So this was the new all-time high. When it crashed again, it only went down to around the $15,000 price range. Remember that? So it went down toward the $15,000 price range right here. And then what happened? And then boom, exploded up. So Bitcoin is one of those cryptos that when it crashes, it may never go back to the price it was before, right? Bitcoin is one of those cryptos. The other cryptos that has proven that is also BNB, right? Solana, it went from like literally a couple cents, exploded up to like 200 and something. Then it crashed down, but it only went down to $8, right? Sol only crashed to $8. $8-ish, right? So with Sol, right, when we bought it at like $3, right? We bought Sol around $3. It exploded to $2.76, came down to this price, $8 price range, $8. It didn't go back below $1, right? $8, and then skyrockets a new all-time high. So when it comes back down, this bear market, it's not gonna go to $8. It's probably not. Right? It might go to maybe 15, 20 bucks and then run back up, right? Ethereum does the same thing. BNB does the same thing, right? So certain cryptos are worth knowing if I buy it at this price, it will come back up. So it will never, ever go back to that cheap price again, ever. So like it's worth holding on. Where 99%, like every other one, excluding those 5 that I just named, you can sell because they will go back lower. They will go back lower, right? So I should buy BTC now. D like I should buy. No, I wouldn't buy D. I wouldn't buy BTC right now. D. I wouldn't buy. What I would buy over Bitcoin right now, I would actually buy Solana over Bitcoin. But here's my rule of thumb. So a really, really simple, easy rule of thumb. I tell everybody. We want to buy when prices are red, and we want to sell when prices are green. And the reason why we want to do that is kind of like, you know, when there's a sale on, right? It's a sale. You want to buy when it's on sale, right? And then you want to sell it once we see prices have gone up, right? You want to buy when it's on sale. And then when the sale is over, you're like, oh, prices went up. The sale is over. Yeah, because it's at regular price, right? I love this app. It's so cute. I've never heard that before. It's cute. Yeah, it's a cool app. It's a good way to kind of like get a visual of like, okay, how much are certain cryptos going up? How much are certain cryptos going down? Yeah, it's a cool app. It's called Crypto Bubble. If you want to go on it right here, no gatekeeping. So it's right here. It's just called Crypto Bubbles. So you just type in the exact website is right here. So it's cryptobubbles.net. So if you guys wanna check it out if you like it, yeah. So crypto bubbles. But yeah, and then so yeah, it's a useful website. You can see, you can click on the hourly, how crypto has performed the past hour. Here you can click on the week, see how it's performed for the past week, right? Best crypto product in the past week. And we click on the month, how's it performed in the past month, like which are the top ones, and then you can perform in the year. It shows you which are the top performing crypto product for the entire year. So you can see, whoa, geez, it went up over 13,000%. It did over 100x. Like, that's crazy. Actually, no. Yeah, over 100x. 10,000% equals 100x. Jeez, it did 100x. Okay. Where is Solana in this app? So this isn't an app. Well, it is an app. You can download the app. But if you want to buy it, what you want to do is you want to go to one of the exchanges I told you about, right? So you can go to Index, you can do Kraken, you can do Newton, one of those exchanges. And then you can just type in Sol, like Solana, and then you can buy it. Show Solana in the bubbles. You can search it right here. So here we go. Oh, it's not even showing. Add. Why isn't it showing? I don't want to add it to my watch list. It's not a top performer. Hang on. Let me see if I can find. Oh, here it is. Sol's right here. Sol is right here. You guys see? Let me bring it to the middle. Right here. This is Sol. So Sol. Okay, by the way, I'm kind of explain how this works. So when you click on like year, what it is, it's showing how the crypto has moved from year to date. So that means when you go look at this tomorrow, it'll show different because it's performing from year to date, right? So it's showing from year to date, Sol has done 63%. So to get a better understanding of Sol, if we come here on Trading View and you scroll down right here, here it can show you, all right, so if you had your money in Sol in the past 1 week, you would have made close to 20%. If you had it in the past 1 month, year to date, right, month, you would have made 10%. In the past 3 months, you would have made 56%. 6 months, 91%. So there it is, year to date, right? So year to date, meaning literally 365 days, right? You would have made 22%. Meaning if you bought Sol a year ago on this exact same day, you would have been up 22%. And then just one entire year, you would have been up 64%. So right there. D, that was my question. Thank you. Show Sol in the bubble. I realize you two get along well. You two get along well. Oh, yeah, it's called Crypto Bubble. So right here, let me show you guys again. Crypto Bubble right here. So you can take a picture, you can screenshot it. Right here, Crypto Bubbles. All right, you're welcome, you're welcome. That's the website. You guys, okay, I have a question for you guys. You guys, let me know. Was I negative when I was talking to certain people? Because I felt like I was a little negative when I was talking to certain people. I try not to be negative, you know. I try not to be too negative. I felt like I was maybe raw to some of those guys. I'm like, you're complete. I don't like saying you're completely wrong because I feel like you're kind of being rude. Like, you're completely wrong. You have no idea what you're talking about. I don't like. When you were talking about ADA, yeah, was I a little? Not at all. Okay, I never want to come off as like, you know, like very pessimistic, but I just want to be real with people, and I don't want to be disrespectful. And sometimes I get on my low rant. I don't know. I was in and out of the chat. All right, Morgan said not at all. All right, Morgan, when you were talking about ADA, yeah, D, when I was talking about ADA and stuff like that. You're good, brother. All right, good. You were just protecting newbies like me. All right, good. All right, good. Linespot wasn't rude. I don't ever want to be like disrespectful to people. I think it's good to have different perspective on crypto and just life overall. I think it's good to have different perspective because when you speak with someone who has a different perspective, then it gives you the opportunity to learn from them. And you might learn a nugget like, oh, I didn't know about that. Okay, that's really good. I can apply that to my life or my trading or my investing. right? That's where we learn. If you're only talking with people who agree with you, it doesn't challenge the way you think, and it kind of slows down the progress. That's why I'm always open to talking with people who have a different perspective. I just don't want to be like negative, disrespectful, and because I don't want no one to. Uh, you have a direct personality. Huh. I've never heard that before. I have a direct personality. Yes. That's definitely something my wife would say. I am not shy. I do not shy down from anything. I will say that. What did 50 Cent say? 50 Cent said, I never want a problem. But if you want a problem, that's not a problem. Right? So I never shy. I do not strive to be problematic. I do not think it should be problematic. But if someone challenges my perspective, I will always share my opinion. I like that. You have a direct personality. That's a nice way of phrasing it. Goddess, that's a nice way of phrasing it. We have 4 personality types. You are the direct one. What are the other 3? What are the other things? I'm kidding. Yo, low key, you guys. Yo, low key. I like hearing about these. Like, yo, there are 4. Like, I like hearing about, like, there are 4 types of people. There are these and these and these and these. You're this person this. Your wife is this. Like, I like hearing about that. I'm like, huh. And I start thinking, I'm like, oh, my friend is that. Oh, my mom's that. My dad is that. What's the other one? I'm curious to know, what are the other personality types? What are the other? I'll let you know something. One time, my son just started school, right? And my son came home from school with like the skin peeled off his face. I'm like, what? Like the skin peeled off his face. He has scratch marks, like on the side of his face, the skin peeled off, scratch marks at the front of his face, scratch mark at the side of his face. I'm like, what? My wife was like, you know what? Probably something would happen with him and a kid. It wasn't a big deal. I'm like, absolutely not. Bro, keep in mind, my son just turned 4. And I'm like, so I go pick him up, right? He comes out the doors. I go pick him up. I see scratch marks on my son's face, like skin peeled off. I'm like, and then some teacher comes up to me. And then she's like, hey, we want to let you know there was a situation with your son. I'm like, what happened? She's like, oh, he bit a girl's finger. I'm like, he bit a girl's finger. They're like, yeah. And I'm like, so what happened to my son's face? And this is a teacher. A woman's like, what do you mean? I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, I'm trying to be calm and collective right now, you guys. I'm like, look at his face. This woman's like, I don't know. You don't know. Bro, you have the audacity to come up to me and say, your son bit a girl's finger, but my son's face, the skin off his face is peeling off, and you're telling me you don't know? My wife is like, it's okay, it's fine. I'm like, like, no, not my personality type. I'm like, I asked the teacher, I'm like, who knows? She's like, I'm still investigating it. I'm like, does the principal know? She's like, I don't know. I'm like, where's the principal? She's like, there's no point in speaking to the principal. The principal doesn't. I'm like, I'm gonna go speak to the principal. Bro, I went to the principal. Principal comes up to me, he's like, oh, there's a situation that happened with your son. I'm like, yeah, what happened with my son? Your son bit a girl's finger. I'm like, okay. I'm like, yes, I heard. I'm like, is the little girl okay? And they're like, yeah, the little girl's fine. I'm like, what happened to my son's face? And then she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, oh my goodness. Y'all know my son bit some little girl's face, but no one knows what happened. Some little girl's finger, but no one knows what happened to my son's face. I'm like, look at his face. And she's like, you know what this principal said to me? This woman said to me, oh, maybe he came home like that. Maybe he came to school like that. Like, did he get that while he was at home? I'm like, no, he didn't. I'm trying to be calm. I'm like, no, my son did not get this at home. These are fresh wounds. Look at them. He got them here while he was under your stewardship. I'm like, what happened to my son? And like, we're not sure. I'm like, call his teacher. Call his teacher right now. We're finding out what happened to my son. They're like, we don't know what happened. I'm like, I will be here tomorrow. You're going to tell me what happened to my son. Came home. You guys, went home, came back to school the next day. All right. First thing in the morning, get there early. I go to the principal. What happened to my son's face? He said you're going to do an investigation. She's like, oh, it was the end of the school day. We don't know what happened. Do, 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 do. I'm like, okay. I'm like, she's like, don't worry, I'll call you. I'm like, you won't call me. I'll be back during lunch. Canceled all my meetings, everything. I told all my employees, I'm like, I'm not attending. Not everything. Schedule's open. I'm not doing anything today. Bro, I was waiting for lunchtime. Lunchtime hits. Boom, I'm there early. Zzz, right? I realized the principal thinks she's slick, but she's not slick. She didn't investigate. When I got into the office, she just ran in. I'm like, okay, I can see you came in from where my son's class was. Like, you should have done this already, but okay. And then she comes in, and I'm like, so what happened to my son? So she's like, oh, what happened was there was these two kids, and there was these girls, these two older boys, and then my son, they were playing this game called Spider-Man. I'm like, so they attacked my son. Well, we're not exactly sure what happened. Apparently, your son, your son scratched the kid. So then I'm like, this wasn't one scratch though. And then the kid scratched your son back. I'm like, no, my son could not have scratched the child and the child scratched. My son has scratches all over his face, the front, the side, the back. Boom, 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 boom. She's like, we spoke with everybody. We spoke with the kids. We spoke with the teachers. They said, we're so sorry, Mr. Kalala. Da, 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 da. Everything is fine. This is where it gets crazy. I'm like, all right, it's fine. Drop my son off. I go pick up my son for school. This is the same day after I spoke with the principal. I go pick up my son from school. I pick him up. I notice no scratches on his face. I bring him home. When we get home, he takes off his shirt, right? Uniform, takes it off. You guys, the skin off his chest was peeled off. Like someone has scratched and peeled off the skin from his chest. I'm like, it's over. I'm like, it's done. At this point, it's done. Contacted my lawyers, contacted the principal, contacted the superintendent, the principal's boss, contacted the board of director, who is the boss for the principals, got a hold of the president who sits on the entire board. I spoke with my lawyer, CC'd them on the email. I'm like, we're going to take law action. We're going to sue the school. We're going to sue the teachers. We're going to get this set. Like, I snapped, you guys. I'm like, you don't get mad. One benefit of having money is that you fight in a different way. Like old me would have gotten mad, yelled, raised his voice, but now it's like, no, I'm different now. I hurt you with your pockets. All right, so got the lawyers involved. You guys, it was settled so fast. Oh, they said it was settled. So I emailed them. I'm like, you have 2 hours to respond to this email. I've CC'd my lawyers. I will be taking legal action against A, B, C, D, do. Guys, they responded so fast. Long story short, never had to issue my son ever again. Never again. Ever. When I go to a school, bro, when I go to they call me during the day. They're like, hey, we just want to let you know, like Zaire fell. He was down the slide. He fell. He has a little scratch on his knee, which is nothing that, right? It wasn't no incident. It wasn't another kid. He just fell down the slide and did it. I'm like, okay. Like now, like they're on. I don't. And then my wife, though, talk about personality type. My wife's like, geez, I would have just let it go. She's like, I wouldn't have taken. I'm like, she's like, and my wife said, I'm kind of happy you have a direct personality. I'm like, yeah, oh, thank you, my love. Like, thank you. So, yeah, I don't know why I started talking about that rant. Craziness, life of a dad. Low key looking forward to fatherhood. It is no one thing I'll say about being a father, being a parent. It makes you want to work way harder. Like I thought I worked hard when I was like a single guy. Social media makes it seem cool to be like, yeah, I have no wife, I have no kids, I'm just single, blah, 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 living my life. But the thing is, when you get a amazing woman by your side and you have kids and all that, it makes you work way harder because it's not like you're working for yourself. Now you're working for someone else. You're working for something that's bigger than you, that's more meaningful than you, right? And that type of motivation is, I think you can't channel it. Like there's nothing that can compare to that. Yeah, the level of locked in. Like when you get like, oh man, nothing compares. I think nothing compares. Like if you compare two people, single guy, young guy, no girl, just himself, and then compare him with a man who has responsibility, loved ones. He has a woman who said I do to him, and he has to provide for her, has to provide for his children, and they have to like some type of competition who's gonna make more money and whatever. I bet the guy with the kids and wife's gonna end up making more money. Like, because I will die for my kids. Like there is no if buts. My kids and wife, like, good luck. Good luck be to me. Right? So never bet against the person who has more to lose. Okay. I don't even know what we're talking about, you guys. I don't even know. I have no idea what we were talking about. I have no idea why I went on that rant. I have no idea what we were talking about prior to that. Blake said, can you look at APT? Got you, Blake. Let's look at APT. APT. All right. Let's look at it from the 4-hour perspective. Ooh, jeez. Yo, Blake, what price did you buy APT at? Look at that pump. That's crazy pump. Look at that. Woo. That's straight up. Look at that parabolic move towards the upside. Some kid scratched my son, corner of the eye, didn't go do anything to the kid, not suspend him, nothing. Yeah, you see, God, that's what you got to do. One thing I realized is once you let them know, this how I realized you gotta deal with certain things, especially like where certain people are protecting your children. I talked to you once. Like this is how everything works. And this is how I've realized the best way to resolve things. I talked to you once. All right? Like that's it. I talked to you once. That first time I talked to you, that is your first and last warning. Next time I have to talk to you, I'm not talking to you. My lawyers are talking to you. Like it's that simple. Like I went to the school, I'm like, okay. After the second time, I'm like there's like, you're not going to hear from me anymore. You're not. Like my lawyers are going to talk to you and they're going to deal with it. And they're not going to be as nice as I am. So it's like, and I realized some ways the problem with certain people, even the school board, because you can sue the school board. Like I will sue the school board. It's your responsibility to keep my child safe, right? I will school you. And that money will come from, okay. So certain people, one thing I realized, even if you study history, people will respect two things, right? Two things. Number one, violence. We can't get violent, right? Don't do that. But if you look at history, the way countries are, okay? And number two, people always respect when you hurt their wallets. And I've just realized that, right? We can't get violent. It's against the law. So I will hurt your wallet, especially when it comes to family and kids. Whew. Right? Wallets. They respect wallets. Yeah, look at all these companies that do craziness, and then everyone's like, we're not buying their product anymore. And they're all like, they suddenly fix it. They stop doing it. Kind of like Netflix. People are all canceling their Netflix. I guarantee you Netflix will now be like, okay, we're going to cancel all these shows that teach these type of things that most parents don't want their kids learning. Right? That whole Netflix thing. You guys, I can't be speaking too much about that. I don't want the platform to ban me. All right. Let's talk about APT real quick. APT did this massive move towards the upside. What is that? Hang on, you guys. Give me a second. What is... Are you serious? Wow. Okay. APT did a massive move toward the upside. Now, here's the thing with this massive move toward the upside. It was kind of like too big of a move toward the upside, right? So what I mean by that too big of a move toward the upside is when I see this, right? When I see a lot of green like this, what it's telling me is that prices are going to slowly come back towards this range, right? It's going to come back down here. Now, we don't know when, right? We don't know when it's gonna happen, but naturally that's what happens whenever you have a really aggressive fast move toward the upside. Look at Aventus, right? Look at it, right? It's really strong aggressive move toward the upside, really quick, really fast, and then what happens? Prices slowly started to kind of come back down, trickle back towards this area, right? It filled this entire thing. Look at the same thing. I'll show you guys with, here we go. Here, look at Crow, right? Massive move toward the upside really quick, right? This is if it runs up really fast, really quick. Slowly, it will shrivel back down, right? You see that, right? It comes back down, right? Towards this range right here. So now when I look at APT, it looks kind of similar to that, right? I got music playing the headset, right? Where I'm seeing it spiked up really fast, right? Really fast, really quick. I prefer this, right? What I want to see is like, is this. I prefer this, right? Where it's kind of like going up, but it goes down at the, this isn't, okay, here's a better example. Like going up like this is going up, right? But it's a better up toward the upside where we run up, we move down, 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 we run up, right? Like this is what you want. Like this is like a steady grind up, right? We want that instead of like a straight shot up, right? Because straight shot up just means those like just, yeah. So be careful with this. If you're up, I would definitely look to take a little bit of profit because it's overextended, significantly overextended toward the upside. Yeah, but during parabolic phase, everything is going different. Yeah, but it doesn't have to go up like this. And even during parabolic phases, it still comes back down, right? Like I hear what you're saying, Garcia. Like I'm on your side, bro. Like I love these parabolic downtrend, but it's not going to do this. Like I'll let you know right now. Like, it's not going to do this. It's not going to do this. This is not going to happen. Like, this isn't going to happen. Like, this is not going to happen. Right? It's more realistic for it to do this. It's more realistic to do something like this. This move is more realistic, right? But because it went like this is going to happen. This little thing that I drew right here, this is going to happen. So just be aware. If you're using Index to trade, do you use other platform to withdraw like Newton? Okay, so Index is the platform you use to... Index is the platform you would use to deposit your money and withdraw your money, right? So you deposit your money there and you withdraw your money there, right? So it's kind of like when you work, right? You work your 9 to 5, your company does a direct deposit into your bank account, right? Once they do that direct deposit into your bank account, what happens, right? Well, now you have your debit card, right? You tap, 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 right? Right? So it's kind of like that. Index, you put the money in there. You can tap, withdraw, or put more money in, right? Or like ATM machine, you can go take money out, put it in, take money out, put it in, take money out, put it in, right? Just like that. Can you look at it in the daily? Yeah, I can look at it in the daily. Like, look at this. It shot up way too fast. Even look at this. This is like straight bomb. Here's a good example. Look, every time it shoots up like this, look, it probably comes down really quickly. Okay, so here's another example, right? Look at this. Look at this. This is exactly what I was talking about. Look at this. This looks exactly like this, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Don't they look super big, 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 big? It looks very similar. Look at this. Huge candles. Prices are pumping. And what happens? Like I said, it slowly comes down and then it goes back up, right? Slowly comes down. Let's go look at it again. Let's look right here, right? Huge candles. big candle, big candle, right? Big candle, big candle, big candle. Then it slowly comes back down, right? So whenever you see super massive green candlesticks like this, just know prices are gonna shrivel down a little bit, right? So just be aware. So where do you trade? I'm confused. I thought we use TradingView to analyze then index to trade. Yeah, you're 100% right. That's exactly how you do it. So right now I'm on TradingView. Can you guys not see? Okay. So check this out. Right now you see this website. Look, it says TradingView, right? TradingView.com. Focus on this part. TradingView.com, right? You guys see TradingView.com. All right. I'm on TradingView. So I go here to analyze the crypto. I go here to be like, oh, how's it moving? It's moving good. It's moving bad. Okay. When prices end up coming back down because it's done a parabolic move toward the upside, which is unsustainable, I know there's a level of support right here. So boom. So I know, hey, price comes down. It's probably first going to come down towards this range. And then I see a value gap right here. Here's a gap within this movement. Oh, it's probably going to fill here. So it's probably going to come down here before it does a little bounce. Let me buy a little bit right here. Boom. And if prices go a little bit lower, I'm going to do another buy right here. So I have $10,000. I'm going to put 5,000 here, then 5,000 there. It'll give me this average cost. And then when prices runs up, I'll be making money. All right. That's what I'm going to do. Now I open up my cell phone and I go to index and I just put, hey, when prices goes here, I'm going to buy. When prices hit here, I'm going to buy again. And when prices come back up here, I'm going to sell. I set that and I leave it. And I go and I live my life. And then when prices drop here, it automatically buys. Prices drop here, it automatically buys. And then prices run up here, it sells automatically. Thanks a ton. No problem, no problem, no problem. You guys, I have a question. How's my energy today? Am I a little bit more upbeat? Am I a little happier today than usual? Or am I a little bit like a little more sluggish than normal? How's my energy? My energy is good? Good? Okay. Because I'm trying to... Oh, did you guys just hear me take that sip of water? The sip of the tea? My wife hates it when she hears me sip. She's like, I can hear you sip. I'm like, am I bad? She hate. I don't know if it's just her. Did you guys hear that sip? Guys, my wife, yo, bro, you know what's so crazy? When my wife always hated hearing me chew or sip, right? Eat with my mouth closed, right? Obviously, eat your mouth closed. Even when I sip, like if I do this or something, like, hates it. Bro, and like when she hears me like swallow and then when she gave birth to our son and our son would like swallow and he's small, like he's tiny little baby and everything, she's like, oh, look how adorable he sips. And I'm like, what? I'm like, 7 years I've been with you. I've never heard you say those words. His sips adorable. His chewing's adorable. I'm like, geez. It's all good. It's all good. Is that just my wife who does that, you guys? No, chat's like, nah. Jacob's like, bro, just talk about crypto. What do you think about Sol right now? Bro, I'm so bullish on Sol. I think Sol is an amazing crypto. And I think Sol has a lot more upside and a lot more potential. And I think Sol's going to do really well. Whoo! I like Sol. I don't know. Did you already invest in Sol or are you looking to get into Sol? Let me know, Jake. Let's take a look. I realized the chat went really quiet. Oh, it's 9. You know why I think it went quiet? Because so many people are looking to get into it. Okay, D wants to get into it. Can we talk about Mara Hold? Oh, okay. You've been asking for a while. Okay, let me finish Sol. let me finish Soul first, and then we'll talk about. All right, Jacob, you didn't answer me. Are you even still there? If Jacob's not here, I won't talk about Soul. I think he left. I would like to get. Oh no, he's still here. I would like to. I would like to get back into. I would like to get into back again. Okay, into it back again. Bought at 160, sold at 220. That's a good buy. I mean, that's a good sell. That's a good. Let me see what price you bought at. 160. Okay, you bought during the double bottom. That's a good buy. Like your 160s right here. You bought during the pullback. You bought the dip. Bought the dip. Good work, bro. You're saying you saw that dip. You're like, let me get in on some of that. Ate that dip up. Okay, good work. All right, so look at Soul real quick. Sold it at 220. Oh, you just sold it then. If you sold it at 220, you just sold it. It just hit 220 like. Yeah, just hit 220. There isn't a really good buying opportunity for Soul right now. Right? Sorry, guy, wifey just walked in. So right now, there isn't a really good buying opportunity. So what you guys have to realize, okay, so I'll tell you guys this, and this pretty much applies to any crypto if you haven't bought yet and you're looking to buy. Okay, so, and I'll kind of show this chart to make it really easy for everybody. Oh, real quick, you guys, I want to let you guys know this from now. Trade is, if you guys like my live streams, go and follow me on YouTube. Like, go follow me on YouTube because I'm going to start going live on YouTube and I'm going to kind of wind down my TikTok lives, right? So if you're like, yo, Naicke, I like your lives. I've been on your lives. Go check me out on YouTube because I'm going to wind down my TikTok lives and I'm going to up my YouTube lives, okay? Meaning, like this week I went live 5 times. Next week, I'm going to be on live here, like, I don't know, maybe twice and then 3 times on YouTube. So if you want that, check the link in the bio. All right. And you'll check it. So just go to TikTok, right? And then you'll see my face. That is definitely not my face. Come, bro, how you saying page not found? Wow. Go here. This is me, right? And then just click this link right here, link in the bio. Voila. And then I'll take you to my YouTube page. Right here, right? Take you to the YouTube page because I'm going to be going live on YouTube more. So for those of you who like my live streams, check out YouTube because I will not be going on live on TikTok as much. Zuzu said trade, question mark. Yeah, you should trade. Am I in a trade? Well, I'm in a bunch of positions right now, Zuzu. So yeah, I see you. I see you, Zuzu. All right, now. Hang on. Let me go back here. All right. So, okay. So now, okay, this is the lesson I was going to show you guys. I remember because Jacob asked when's a good buying opportunity to potentially buy Solana. So Solana is a little bit unique. This is why Solana is a little bit unique. Because number one, Solana hit all-time high right here, right? Early this year, Solana hit all-time high. And now it kind of wants to go and hit that all-time high once again, right? So its all-time high was $295. So now with Sol being here again, right? What we have to realize is it's going to take a lot for Solana to continuously run up higher, right? Now, will Solana run up higher? 100% it will. Well, why is that? Because of the big three. So when I say big three, what I mean is if you look at the people that have the wealthiest money in the world, right, which are older, mature individuals, so individuals who are 50 and above, which makes sense because they've been working more, hedge funds and institutions, right? When those people look to accumulate crypto, their first crypto to buy is not going to be Pepe. It's not going to be OKB and APT and Near Protocol and BNG and Aster. No, 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 no. The first crypto, big money, institution money, is going to look to accumulate. Bro Lee, bro, I appreciate you being here. I know you've been here for a while. Bring me out. Thank you. Sheila, thank you, Sheila. I see you. You've been here. The first crypto they're going to look to accumulate will be Bitcoin. And we've already seen that happen. The second crypto they're going to look to accumulate is Ethereum. The third crypto they're going to accumulate, it won't be this. It won't be this. It won't be this. It's going to be Solana. Solana will be the third crypto institutions look to buy. Like, it's going to be this one. So Solana is getting an ETF. So here's the thing that I like and I don't like about the ETF, and I really want everyone to grasp this, is that a lot of people think, oh, guess what? We have an ETF. We have a XRP ETF. We have a Doge ETF. We have a Cardano ETF. We have a Tron ETF. We have a SUI ETF. And it means because we have an ETF, all those crypto projects are going to explode and go $1 trillion. No, no, no. It doesn't mean that, right? It means that, yes, institutions do have access to it. Great. Yes, they are positioned in the way to increase more in value. Yes, but you also have to realize what crypto project with a 60, a 50, someone in their 50s, someone in their 60s, someone in their 70s, because those are the individuals that are using the ETFs, right? A 20-year-old isn't going to go and use the ETF. They're going to open up a Coinbase exchange, a Kraken exchange, and just buy it. So you have to think, will that 50, 60, 70, 80-year-old man, woman want to allocate their money in the Doge? Like, would that be the ETF they would want to allocate their money into? Right? Like, is that the ETF? Would they want to allocate their money into a SUI ETF? SUI, it's a brand new crypto project. It hasn't established. Or would they feel more comfortable putting their money into a Bitcoin ETF, an Ethereum ETF, a Solana ETF, established crypto project that are being accumulated by institutions, right? If you look at the crypto projects that are being accumulated by institution, the most is Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana. Those are your big three. Like, those are the big three. So with the ETF coming out, that's why I think Solana is going to do really well, because it's going to get more accumulation. And I think after that, they're going to implement the Solana staking ETF, and that's going to be even better for Sol. So I think because Sol has pumped, so much people have made money from Sol already, there isn't a lot of people who are looking to buy Sol once again. Because you have to realize, once a crypto project hits an all-time high, it's very difficult for it to continue to hit all-time high again and again and again, right? And it already hit it earlier on this year. That's why now it's kind of struggling, right? Sol was one of the early crypto project within the top 5 to the top 10 to hit its new all-time high. So right now it's struggling. So that is why my theory is what will take it over the top will be implementing an ETF, implementing a staking ETF, and then that will really cause it to pump. Now, that's more from a fundamental perspective. From a TA perspective, this is what I wanted to say is during the season, October, November, even December, on average, crypto does well. During the season, it's really hard to get the best buying opportunity because prices have already pumped. So you pretty much have to just take what you get. Whatever the market gives you, that's what you have to take. So if the market just gives you a 2% drop, then take that 2%, right? If it gives you a 3%, then just take that 3%. We're really not in the position right now, because prices are moving up so high, in the position to be waiting for a massive dip, right? The massive dip time is kind of over. Like it's not gonna these times is over. Like, you're not gonna boom this crazy drop. This boom, it's not happening. It's not. If it does, great, but like historically it's not. So it's about taking these little dips right now, buying the little dips. Now keep in mind though, Uh, that doesn't mean prices are just going to skyrocket up. Prices will come down as well. You guys can see prices are coming down right now. You guys can see prices are still coming down. It can potentially go lower. It can potentially get within this zone, right? It can even potentially extend as far as this, right? This low, and then start to move back up. So just be aware. Did you bought during the pullback last week at $1.90? Yeah, I did actually. I did buy during the pullback. That's a good question. I did. People in my community were asking me that. I did buy it. But keep in mind, like, when you're buying, so here's the thing about buying, and I'll let you guys know. If you, okay, hang on, because I want to give advice that suits you guys. Nathan, are you already in Seoul already? I have my headset on so that I can have music playing while I listen to you guys, just because it keeps my energy, like, it just puts me in good vibes. So that's why I'm like nodding my head. You guys like, this guy looks crazy. That's how my headphones did. I would play the songs out loud for you guys, but I'm streaming on YouTube as well now. Because people are like, I miss your live stream, bro. Repost your live stream. So I'm like, okay, I'll just stream on both platforms at the same time. And YouTube like cancels my videos. Oh my God, bro. This music video is, what the heck, bro? This music video needs to chill. Whoa. Okay. Some of these music videos are crazy. I think this is the dad in me coming out. Oh, wild music video. Jeez. Yeah, I got at 190. Okay. 190. That's good. So you bought on the pullback. Yeah, you bought right here. That's a good buy. That's a really good buy. How did you know to buy at this price? How did you know to do that? That's a really good buy. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with that buy. Good work. Very few people bought at that. When this happened, I was telling my community, buy the dip. And everyone made money. Just to let everybody know, you guys, there's no reason why within your first year of crypto, you cannot make a buttload of money. Your first year, you can make a buttload of money. I promise you guys that, man. Trust me, guys, I've been through it, bro. Like, I'm not going to tell you guys my whole story, but trust me, I've been through it, and I can testify to you with the utmost assurity that your level of diligence in this industry can truly be life-changing. And within 1 year, you can do extremely well. Okay, I saw it was at 295 a few months ago. That's why I believed in so. Okay. That's good. Yeah. Well, you built, your belief was right. Put your faith in a good crypto. All right, you guys, how long have I been streaming? Is that it? You guys, we've been on for 1 hour, 53 minutes. If you guys got more questions, let me know. If not, then we might call it a wrap. We went through Bitcoin, we went through Ethereum, we went through Solana, we went through APT, we went through, ETH-Fi. So ETH-Fi. So ETH-Fi is pumping today, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 12.3. So let's look at ETH-Fi real quick. ETH-Fi. Look at that pump on ETH-Fi. Okay. Jeez. Sleepy. Lock in, you guys. Lock in. Listen, you guys. These next few weeks, if you lock into crypto, you are going to thank yourself. You are going to look back and say, thank the heavens. I listened to that black guy on TikTok and YouTube, Naicke Kalala, who told me do everything within my powers to learn as fast as I can, to make as much money as I can, because these next few months can be some of the best months for crypto ever. This entire year, these next few months can be I just like, you guys see my I don't just lock in, just do it. Like, you guys know that? Who's that guy from Transformers? What's that guy from Transformers who does the whole roar, just do it? What's his name? From Even Stevens. Like, that's how I feel. Like, just lock in, you guys. Like, this is it. Like, this is the time. The month of October, month of September. You do everything you need to. All right. So, what's the stop loss in NASDAQ? What's the stop? What is stop loss? Oh, what is a stop loss? In the sell button, how do I apply the stop loss? You set it before when you go to buy. Okay, do this. I would say I would say go on YouTube and just type in how to set stop loss on index. Just type that in and you'll see it. Can you go long on Sol now? That's a good question. Okay, let me do this crypto project. Yeah, because then it'll be easy. It'll be easy. It's hard for me to explain it if you don't see it. All nations in the chat. I see you. Welcome. Okay, so let me finish with this. Yeah, I'm not bullish on this crypto right now. I'm not bullish on the way it's moving. It's losing momentum. Yeah, it's losing a lot of momentum. It might change, but it's losing a lot of momentum way fast. The thing is, it has more room to run up, because the interesting part about it is it's looking really bullish. Because if you look here, when you have this moving like this and you have this moving like this, right? When you have these different types of movements, it's typically an indication that you're going to see prices continue to run up, right? These different structures like that, that's what it's typically saying. So if you're saying, oh, do you think it's going to run up? Yes, I do think it's going to run up. Now, do I think it's going to hit a new all-time high and run back up? No. One of the big reasons I'm seeing is every time it's spiked, it hasn't surpassed its previous spike. So here we see a massive spike. All right, spiked up, didn't surpass it. Spiked up again, couldn't surpass the big previous spike. Spiked again, couldn't surpass the previous big spike. Spiked again, couldn't surpass the previous big spike. This one is the only time where we're finally seeing it looks like it might be making a breakout, but it's too early. We have to see how this candlestick closes. So this has to close above. It has to close above this red line, right? If it closes below this red line, then it's a good chance that it might go like this, right? And then it's like, it gets really tricky. We don't want that, right? We want it to close above this red line. So that's what I see for it. So I would focus on making money on this in the short term. I would be very, very hesitant about wanting to hold it and hold it for a really long time. Goddess, you are going really hard in crypto. You are going really hard in crypto because the questions you're asking are really good questions. God, is that? Do you have a is that a fake picture? Is that actually you? God, is that a real picture? Is that actually you? Is that a fake picture? Just because you look exactly like Dre. It's me with filters. Is your name Dre? You look like Dre. That's who you look like. You know who Dre is? You know Dre? I have videos with no filters. I can't even see your profile. Like the way. It's okay. Put filters if you want to put filters. Do whatever you want. Don't let no one tell you how you have to show up. No. Name is. Stop it, Cherie. You were on this. You were on the webinar yesterday. I remember. You left early because you had to put your child down to sleep, right? I'm pretty sure that was you. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. You see, I'm seeing you here. I don't recognize you. I'm like, who is this person? Right? Okay, I remember. So, you got one of my employees just messaged me. Sorry, guys. One of my. No, it's all good, bro. You don't have to be in that meeting. I remember now. I remember that. You see? I remember my people. I remember my people. You're my people. Yeah, so that's okay. What was the next one you guys want me to look at? Can you check bio protocol? I invested without due diligence just by hype. Do you have hope? You gotta be careful if you invest in straight hype. You gotta be careful. You gotta be a little bit more diligent than that. You got at least. Here's the thing: is that you don't have to do like insane research before buying in a crypto. But I will say this: if you're not gonna do have a number, right? Have a number. Everyone should have a number. Number one, you should always research before we buy a crypto. But the thing is, I know that certain people don't always research before buying a crypto, right? It's just how it is. So if you're not gonna do any research, at least do this, right? I'm gonna show you guys the bare minimum you should do if you're not gonna do any research, right? Number one, go to CoinMarketCap, right? Number two, look up the crypto, BIO, right? And then what you want to do is scroll down and look at these numbers, right? And you just want to make sure you see minimum $1 million, right? So here we got 13 million, nice. We got 2 million, nice. Another 1.4, nice. 4.9, 1.6, 2.4, 2. Check. All right, we got over $1 million. All right, great. The other thing you want to do is you want to come up here and then just type in, just click this button. 1 day it went down. 7 days, 7 days it went up 5%. 1 month it went down a little bit. 1 year it went down. All of it went down. The moment I click on all and I see it's down, instantly I'm like, it's not a crypto I'm holding for a long time. The moment I click on all and I see it is down, I'm like, I'm not holding this crypto for a long time at all. And then now I can allocate money into crypto, but I'm in and I'm out. I'm in and I'm. Hey, I put in 7K. My 7K is 14K. Okay, done. I'm out. I put in 7K. All right, my 7K hits 12K. Okay, I'm out. Because when you see these type of movements, all what it's saying is that it doesn't have enough attention to bring people in to keep increasing the price. So it has these little spikes, but overall prices just drop. That's when you look at other crypto projects like, your real popular ones like Solana, BNB, and you go to all, it's like, oh, geez, look how much money you would have made, right? And we can even go look at other ones like, okay, let's look at Story. Even if you go to all, right? Look at all for IP, right? Oh, you made money, right? We can keep going. Let's look at another one. GT. Oh, man, GT. I remember GT. Okay, if you look at all for GT, oh, look, up, made money. So, like, you should be a little bit more comfortable holding it for a longer period of time. Can I put a long on Sol now? You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. So I think I spoke about it, saying with these cryptos pumping the way they're pumping right now, the way I would play it is I would just buy the different dips. Buy the dips. Right now we've seen the market go down a little bit, right? Even though it's going down, it's still chilling at 120. It's still up there. I know this was at 130, wasn't it? Yeah, look, the red candlestick. So let's switch this. Trust me, I will mention and let you know on my win day. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You guys, if you guys are enjoying this live stream, make sure you guys click the link in my bio to go to my YouTube channel because I'll be going live again, but it's going to be on YouTube, right? I got to slowly wind off my TikTok because on YouTube, you can be more raw. You can say a lot more stuff. On TikTok, I'll literally finish a live stream and I get off and then they're like, warning, why'd you say this? Blah, blah, blah. You can't. I'm like, come on. They're like, we will delete your account. Stop. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I feel like this morning the chat was lively, but now it's kind of like slowly slowing down a little bit. Thank you for liking the live, D. I appreciate it. It's slowly slowing down. And I think because everyone's like at work right now. People are at work now. People are. Well, so the way I was coming on in the morning, everyone was at home or getting ready for work or commuting. I think that's all the cryptos you guys want to know about, right? Yeah, I just wanna say, you guys, take advantage of what's happening in crypto right now. Take advantage. Don't buy when it's green. Buy when it's red. Just know there's a lot of money. That NFT video got passive income is crazy. Oh, my NFTs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's just so much ways to make money in crypto, right? Like there's so much ways. So don't just settle for one way. That's why I always say, people are like, do you invest or do you trade? I'm like, do both. I do both. Invest in crypto, trade in crypto, buy some NFTs, right? Like, I don't know how much I bought the NFT, a couple $1,000. I'm sorry, a couple $100, right? And just people, bro, I should have showed you the email. Bro, I'm talking about like emails every day. Like, let me buy. Like every day. It's crazy. Yeah, you can, but just know prices can go down lower. So the way you're phrasing it is what I don't like. Like the way I'm understanding your question, you're like, oh, can I go long on Sol now? Question mark. The way you're phrasing is what I don't like. So this is how I would do it if I were you. Okay. Now I'm taking the perspective. Appy, is it Appy? Is that how it's spelled? Appy boy. So I'm assuming you don't have any Solana, like no money in Solana. Okay. If I have no money in Solana, I don't know how much money you have. Let's say you have $2,000. All right. Let's say you have 2,000. Okay. And I'm seeing Sol right now. So what I would do is I would divide out my 2,000 like this into 3. What's 2,000 divided by 3, you guys? Someone tell me the answer. What is it? Is it what? 635? Is it $635? Just some rough math. 2,000 divided by 2,000 divided. Yeah, I'm trying. Divided by 2. 600. Well, I was wrong. It wasn't 635. It's 666. Geez, that's wild, bro. Never mind. You guys, let me just. I'm not even gonna. Let's do 3,000. Let's say you got $3,000. All right. We're gonna just do 1,000 each. All right. I'm looking to buy this. I'm just gonna keep this on the screen like that. Like, nah. It's crazy. I am like that's wild. I'm not gonna just okay. So I got the 3,000 on the screen, right? Let's say you got $3,000 divided by 3, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, right? So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take my first $1,000, this 1,000, and I'm going to buy on the red candlestick. Okay, so this $1,000 is already in. I got 1,000 in. I still got 2,000 left over. So then what I want to do is I want to look at points in which the crypto could probably reverse before it runs up. So here's a point where we can see prices reverse. Now keep in mind, this is not a high probability reverse price range. Meaning, when is price most likely going to run back up? This isn't the highest probability. There's a higher probability that prices are probably going to reverse here, right here. All right. So then what I do is I can take my phone and I'll just set it, hey, when prices hit this range, buy automatically. Another 1,000. Buy automatically. This other 1,000, right? It's my passive income. I take this 1,000, I put in a stable coin, and I just let it make money for me in the meantime. This I bought in right here. This I have it here. This is making me passive income. In case prices end up dropping down here, right? Because I have this being staked, making me something, I can unlock it whenever I want. Make sure it's on a platform where you can unlock, right? Because it's making you passive income. Unlock whenever you want. Because once it gets to here, it may not go all the way down here. It may not go all the way down here. So when it gets here, I have to look at how the heck is the market moving right now. Because it could potentially go like this and then start running back up. So when this happens, I want to see what the heck is happening. If this is coming down right here and then the news says, hey, in 3 days, they're going to announce the Solana ETF approval, if it's approved or denied, I'm taking this $1,000, whoop, I'm buying right here. Because I know the Solana ETF is going to get approved. This money is still chilling here. It's still getting ready in case prices end up going down here. Now, because I bought here, now my average cost, let me change the color, is now here. Right, my average cost is here. So now when prices start moving up slightly up, I'm already making money. Prices doesn't have to go all the way back here for me to make money. Right? And then if prices end up dropping here for whatever reason, bomb, I buy back in. It takes my average cost, lowers it to here. So now as soon as prices just moves up a little bit, I'm already making money. And all the money I made extra from staking, I put it back in here to buy the dip even more. This is more like strategic, more detail, right? So for every crypto, we have to play the game differently, right? Now, also, this is based on if you want to make money in the short term. This isn't based on like long term, I want to hold the crypto forever, right? This is a short term play. Did you guys like that? Does that make sense? Let me know if that made sense. Thanks, bro. You're welcome. Yes. Perfect. Good, good. It does. Awesome. Good, good. If you guys like that, God, it said yes. If you guys like the things that I'm saying, right? Oh, geez, you guys gave me so many likes, over 10,000 likes. Jeez, that's crazy. If you guys like what I'm saying, click the link in the bio. That takes you to my YouTube channel because I'll be going live on YouTube more often and less right here. Okay? I'm seeing right now. Wow, bro. 50 no one no one has gone and followed me on. Wow, you guys are raw. I'm here thinking people are moving over. No one's even. All right. All right. All right. All right. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. All right. I did the first day. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, goddess. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Jacob decided to follow me. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it. I see the follow. All right, you guys. Is that I am your 450th one follower. Really? How do you know that? Does it show you somehow? What? Bro has a point. Who has a point? Me? What? What was the point that was made? I don't. Did someone say something? I missed the point. Jacob, what was the point? Did I miss a joke or something? What happened? Everyone's laughing. Oh, Nathan is his comment. You were saying we care only about crypto. Oh, yeah, 100%. Well, that's why you guys are here. That's fine. You guys care about crypto. I care about crypto too. But I'm just saying, if you guys like these live streams, I want to continue to ask me a crypto question. I provide answers. Check me out on YouTube. Do you mind if I get in a guest? Can I be the first person to get in? What? Do you mind if I get in as a guest? I don't understand. I don't understand what you mean by get in as a guest. Are you talking about joining my live stream? You mean to be up in the live? On TikTok, can I request? Oh, you want to be on the live? I don't know if I can because I'm not live on TikTok. Sorry, I am live on TikTok. I'm live on StreamYard. And I don't know how it works here. I'm on StreamYard. I'm not on. This is my cell phone here. Right? My cell phone is here. I'm live on StreamYard, so it's really different. I don't even know how I would do it. What button is this? Tap app mobile. You can request to try to join if I get some type of request somewhere. Because the way it looks for me, this is how it looks like for me. This is what I see. This is what I see. This is it. I see your guys' comments here. And it shows me who's on live the longest. It shows you guys gave me a bunch of likes. You guys followed. So I don't see invite people on and how to it doesn't show that. On the phone, yeah. But I remember I would go live on the phone, but then you guys complained. You guys don't go live on the phone. It's better when you're on the computer. And I'm like, okay, I'll go on the computer. But on the phone is when people could come on live. I just don't know. But if you have a question, I'll answer your question. Ask your question. I'll answer everybody's question. I won't leave you hanging. So if you want to go live to ask me a question, just ask. And I got you. Hey, bro. Hey. I remember, man, it's been a while. Bunty, it's been a while. I remember you because your profile picture, because you had your son who was playing ball. The profile picture. Green, green. Yes. Green, green, green. Green, green, green. All day, every day. Uh, is that Diesel? Diesel, what's up? Did you change your profile picture, Diesel? Threw me out for a second there. You threw me out for a second. Is that Diesel? Diesel, you're here? I didn't even know you were here, bro. Oh, you did change your profile picture. You did. I see you, bro. I see you. Um, yeah, I can only do it on the phone. I don't know how to do it when I StreamYard. On StreamYard when I'm here. Plus, it's easier for me to teach here because the screen is always there and it's easier to move. When I'm on my phone, it's a lot harder. But when I'm on my phone, I can invite people up. But hey, Nathan, you ask me any question, I'll answer you. Um, and even if you DM me a question, I try to be very responsive. When I mean responsive, I'll typically respond within 24 hours. I try my best to respond to everybody within 24 hours. So yeah, ask me any question and I got you. I think I answered everybody's question. Everybody's good, right? I'm doing a private live stream soon, not yet. But that'll be for other people. That's for the lit community, lit crypto community. What time are your lives? Usually in the morning. I try to be on between that 7 to 8 a.m. time. I don't like really coming on during the day as much. More of an earlier morning. Question: what is the con of using AI to trade? What's the con to using AI to trade? Da 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 da. The con to using AI to trade is it's annoying to try to figure it out on your own. It's annoying trying to figure out everything about it on your own. That's the only con. Like I'm trying to think of like what because the thing is like there's so many ways to use AI to make money in crypto, right? You make money while the prices are moving sideways. You make money while the prices are moving down. You can use it to buy the dip. Like there isn't like I yeah, like maybe if I can't there isn't none that I really see. The only con would be if you're using a bad strategy, right? Like if you have a terrible AI strategy and you're trying to implement it and you're letting it run, you're like, oh, this strategy is gonna work really well, but it doesn't. But that has nothing to do with AI. That's even in real life. If you're not using AI but you have a bad strategy, like it's not gonna turn out well for you. Can you look at event test? Yeah, of course. Yeah, aside from like AI, like it's not like, oh, with AI you don't make money, or with like It's there to help you make money, to make money easier, to make money when you're not on the computer, make money while you're with your kids and friends and you're out and you're like, it's there to make money for you passively. Okay, let's do Aventus. Because I feel like I pretty much answered everybody's question. Everyone's pretty good. Everyone's chilling. So let's do Aventus. I hope everyone made a lot of money with Aventus. In my private community, we made a lot of money with this crypto. We bought it when it was really cheap. So I hope you guys made a lot of money with it as well. So with Aventus, I drew this out a while back. I drew out these two areas. I'm like, oh, we may see this area where prices might run up, right? One area, right? The second area where we might see prices run up, move toward the upside is right here, right? One thing I'll tell you this to the person who asked about the AI. If you're a busy person, allocate more time towards learning AI because it will help you generate more money. The one thing about me is I'm very, very goal oriented. And I have learned that if you have your goal, right, and you milk all the different ways in crypto to allow you to reach that goal, you will achieve it way faster. So if your goal, right, so my goal for everyone in my community, everyone I work with, my goal is like, I'm going to get you that first 10K. Like everyone has to make that first 10K. Like you better make your first 10K and I'm going to be right there. Like I message in my community, I message people like, this person hasn't said anything. I message you, blah, blah, blah. Hey, what's going on? People are struggling. Hey, let's get on Zoom. I send you emails. Hey, I noticed you haven't been like, what's going on? Like, tell me what's up. Like, right? So invest, trade, and use AI. Use all three, right? Use all three. Get to that 10K. And once you get to that 10K, if you can get that 10K, you can get to your first 100K, right? And then once you get there, it's a little bit different. Life starts to get a little nicer. Okay. So with Aventus, we saw Aventus run up, right? The moment it ran up, it had this pullback, right? Now, if you look closely, that this pullback was actually a double bottom. So what that means is we saw prices come down. We saw prices come down, run up, come down again, and then move toward the upside, right? Another way we could call this a W pattern. Boom, 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 right? We saw the W pattern appear. So we knew this area and this area was an area of strength. That's why when I went to this Aventus chart, you could see, hey, prices came down towards this area, right? And then it started moving back up. That's why my community, I think like everyone bought Event. I think there was only one person. There was one person in my community. He's from Europe. I think he bought a little bit here and then he sold some because I said, hey guys, we got to sell. And then he wanted to buy back in and then we bought in right here, right? So this area is the level of support for prices to run back up. Now, keep in mind though, people are going to look to sell Aventus at these price ranges. Right here, people are going to look to sell. So Aventus is going to struggle. Same with these ranges right here, right there. And then definitely people are going to sell right here. Now we have to realize that Aventus is a platform, right? It is a platform. It is built on, this is Aster. Oh my gosh. We're looking at Aster. I thought we were looking at AVNT. Oh my goodness. Well, since they're already here, it's the same thing. Aster is a platform too. It's built on BNB. Let me just finish this. This whole time, I think we're looking at Aventus. And I just noticed the price. I'm like, this is way too high, right? It was at 80 cents. Okay. Wow. Okay. So let me just finish this and then we'll go to Aventus. My bad, Diesel, bro. My bad, Diesel. So these are the prices in which I would look to sell my Aster. This range, and this range. Why these ranges? Because these ranges are where prices are going to struggle. Because historically, we saw prices tap out at this. Boom, tap out, rejection. Boom, tap out, rejection. boom, tap out, rejection. So now as prices continues to run within this trend, you can expect tap out within these ranges, right? So you can expect prices to go, tap out, struggle, runs out, tap out, struggle, run out, tap out, struggle, right? And it may not even reach all the way back up here. So we'll have to see what happens. It may not reach here. So just be aware of that. But we'll see how it plays out. Now, to actually go to Aventus, oh, jeez, my bad. Why did I click on Aventus? Is right up here. Jeez, my bad. That's Arrow. Where's Aventus? Oh, there we go. There we go. That looks more right. I'm like, you need some coffee, bro. I know, right? I do, huh? I don't know. I actually don't drink coffee. I actually don't drink it. Some people always tell me, you don't drink coffee? I'm like, I don't. I see people, sometimes people be like, oh, coffee. I need my coffee. My brain is fried now. Like, everyone needs that coffee in the morning. I see people shake it. I'm like, yo, you good? I'm like, I'm not going to take coffee. I see y'all going crazy over that. But yeah, I've never drank coffee before, you guys. Because my dad never drank coffee. My mom never drank coffee. My dad was always like, you don't need it if you lock in. I'm like, okay, Dad, I guess I won't drink coffee. Do you drink tea? Yeah, I drink tea. I drink tea. You know what's my favorite tea? This might sound stupid. So you get your caffeine from tea. I don't think there's caffeine in the tea I drink. I'm very natural. So my wife is the nutritious person. Like, she's super healthy when it comes to food. Like when I was single, I'm going to No Frills. It's cheap, but with my wife is like ambrosia. Like, it's only natural all natures, right? So yeah, no coffee. I don't even caffeine. No caffeine in anything. Yeah, I'm not a caffeine drinker. BTC is about to hit 125K, then big leg to 145K. That can happen. That can definitely happen. That can happen. It's right there. That can happen. 125K is a new all-time high. So right here, right? 124K is its all-time high. So saying it's gonna go to 125K, that's kind of like, yeah, 100%, right? That's gonna happen, right? 145K, how far is that? 145. Well, it won't hit 145 because that's a psychological price range. So actually it can. It might even go a little bit above that, a little bit below that. But yeah, you're definitely right. It's going to 125, and then we'll see what happens from there. I hope it goes all the way up to 145. I hope it goes all the way up to 145. But yeah, so I'll let you know, it's not going to go to 145.5 because that's a psychological level. If you read the book, Beyond Fear and Greed, it talks about behavior of investing and trading and about numbers and blah, 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 the way people think when it comes to trading and investing. So that's like that number, like 145.5, like it won't hit that price. It either go above that price or below that price. Like, it won't tap at that price. I appreciate it. I got a day off work. I just studied the crypto market, but I may hop in and out. That's good. I'm happy that's what you're doing on your day off. Cherie, Shuri, I hope you join the community and you make your first $10,000. I really hope that. You seem like a really nice person. So I'm not saying it's going to tap. I'm saying it's the next leg after 125. Oh, okay. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I get it. I hope that happens, bro. I want that to happen. I want that. Let's see that 145 BTC. ETC. ETC. Okay, let's take a look at ETC and then we'll call it a day, you guys. That Ethereum Classic. ETC. Ethereum Classic. What in the world? Bro. How in the world? What is... Oh, okay, this one everything went down. Really? Bro, okay, you guys, give me 2 seconds and I'll do Ethereum Classic. Give me 2 seconds, you guys. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, Ethereum Classic. That's what we're looking at. All right, let me take a look at this Ethereum Classic. Oh, I hate that. I hate seeing this. I don't like when a chart looks like this. Do. Not really. Jeez. What's this? When was this? Okay. Trump won the election right here. Massive boom retracement January, early of the year. Why didn't it pump here? It should have had a little pump here. Should have had a bigger pump here. Okay. All right, so Ethereum Classic is fighting for its dear life right now. Ethereum Classic is fighting for its dear life right now. I sent you a paragraph on TikTok message. I hope you read it. You did? I will definitely. I hope you sent it to the real me. I'll definitely take a look at it. I'll read it and I'll respond to you. Let me see. Oh, I just saw it. You sent it 1 minute ago, and I see your profile picture. Yeah, I see it. I will. Okay, you did send the paragraph. Okay. I will read it. I just opened it, but I will read it in detail and then I will respond. Okay. Is this event test? I just sent you a paragraph. How do I join, bro? ETC, please. I think I just did event test, didn't I? I did event test. This is ETC Classic. All right, let's go over Ethereum Classic. You're welcome, man. No problem. Okay. So, Ethereum Classic. Ethereum Classic is fighting for its stinking dear life right now, right? This is why Ethereum Classic is fighting for its dear life. Okay, if we take a step back, Ethereum Classic is like it's not looking good for it because it's following the pattern of spikes, spike smaller, spike smaller, spike smaller, spike smaller, spike smaller, spike smaller. So it's following this pattern where crypto skyrockets up, then then and then shrivels down and then becomes kind of irrelevant in the world of crypto. That's what it's doing right now. You guys see this? Like it's fighting for its dear life right now, right? So the fight is right here, right? Like this is what it's trying to break past, right? That is what it's trying to do. It's trying to break above this range right here, right? After it breaks above this range, to really have a strong chance, it has to get above here. So right now it's struggling right here. We have to see if it can survive this. The good thing about this is that technically it has a lot of space to run up. But the bad thing about this is that people aren't really buying Ethereum Classic, right? We have to realize what Ethereum Classic is. Ethereum Classic is like Ethereum Classic. So when Ethereum first launched, right, you had Ethereum, but then throughout Ethereum's career life, you can say, a lot of people disagreed with how Ethereum should run, right? That's why you had like Charles Hopkins, he left and he started Cardano. Ada, you have, I forget who their names are, the creators of Polkadot, they left and they created Polkadot. So then ETH hit a point where it forked, boom, right? And then you had Ethereum Classic, and then you have ETH. So Ethereum Classic is like how ETH was the old way, right? And then ETH is kind of like the new ETH. It's the easiest, simplest way of explaining it without getting too technical, right? So a lot less people are interested in Ethereum Classic versus Ethereum. Hence why when we keep seeing these spikes, right, what happens is all these people that bought here are down on their money, and I think I've mentioned this before, because they're down on their money, when they start seeing prices spike up, all these people are down on their money. When they start seeing prices start to spike up, what do? Well, they start selling, and because you have way more people selling the crypto, instead of people wanting to buy, end up pushing prices down, pushing prices down, pushing prices down. So when I say it's fighting for its dear life, it means there has to be a lot more people to come on to want to be interested in buying it for it to continue to run higher. And we're not really seeing that. Hence why it's struggling. So that's what I mean by it's fighting its dear life. We have to see if it can even get past here. If it gets past here, you take profit here. Here, this price range right here, $25, I'm taking profit. But right now, it just has to really get above the $20 and a hold the $20. Like, can it get to $20 and a hold? So that's kind of like the way I'm seeing Ethereum Classic. Now, it hasn't even fully extended yet. Probably the overextension on this current momentum move is closer towards $2.22 because we can still see we're right here. So there is... okay. Have to do that. What just happened? Thanks, bro. No problem. Something just happened. I think that was it for today, you guys. I think that was it, you guys. I was here for how long? How long have I been streaming for? Well, how long was I streaming for? Error, please use key. Right? I went on. If you guys appreciate this live stream, nice content. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Abby boy. Bro, Abby boy. For real. You came on YouTube. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you. Jeez. One person came. On you. Thank you, bro. Boom. I appreciate that. Nathan sent me the rose. Thank you. Thank you. Nathan Samuel. Okay, Nathan Samuel. Thank you. Thank you. Nathan Samuel. Same. Appreciate it, Nathan. Oh, Nathan from. I see you guys. I see you guys. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. This is okay. So here's one of the reasons why I want to switch to YouTube, right? Is because number one, when I create a video here on TikTok, I go live. Guess what happens, you guys? My life disappears. So if I say something that's important and you guys are like, oh man, he spoke about Cardano, or he spoke about Aventus, or he spoke about he spoke about Aster, he spoke about Aventus, he spoke about XRP, he spoke about Cardano, ADA. It's gone. Like it's gone. It's gone forever. But with YouTube, when I create a piece of content, it lives there forever. So then when you guys are like, oh, what did he say about this? When did he say I should buy? When did he say I should sell? You can go back and watch the video. Voila. It's there, right? It's there forever, right? So that's why I'm like, okay, I have to get on YouTube, right? Because then it's like you don't do something once and then it dies right after. It's kind of like there forever, right? So yeah, and then with YouTube, I can create really long videos and break things down in detail. In TikTok, like there's so many times where I want to share a video and I'm like, this video is legit 3 minutes. People on TikTok won't watch it. But on YouTube, I can go for 3 minutes or 3 hours. Like I can deep dive. Hey, these are the top 5 crypto projects you should buy. But the way you buy them should be completely different. This is how you should buy this one. 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 And I can break it down. I can't do an hour-long TikTok video and post it. And if I go on live and I do that, then it disappears after. And everyone's like, hey, I missed it. Could you? So it's like, this way is just a win-win. So yeah. So thank you. Thank you. I'm Reza. So yes, YouTube. All right, all right. Maybe I should do that. Maybe should I leave the live? Okay, you guys know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna continue the live. Okay, Jordan, put up right live if you want me to stay on live. If you want me to stay on live, put live in the chat. Just put the word live in the chat if you're like, man, stay on live. Stay on live. Or you're like, nah, we good. We have enough. Live. Okay, one person. Geez, only one person is like, nah, stay on. Keep sharing the gems. This is good. Live. Diesel said live. Okay, you guys want me? Okay. Stay live, bro. Stay live. All right, this is what I'm going to do. Since you guys want me to stay live, I'm going to continue going live, but I'm answering YouTube questions only this time. Because for the past 2 hours, I've been answering all the TikTok questions. Now I have some people on YouTube. I'm answering YouTube questions only. Now, do you got to pay $1 billion? You guys, YouTube is free. So all you got to do is click on my bio. You click on this link right here. Voila! You're on my YouTube and I'm live right here on YouTube. You click right there. I'm live on YouTube and ask your questions and I'm going to answer it. So, Abby boy, I see you're here. Ask all your questions. Zuzu Crypto. Your name is Zuzu Crypto. Okay. Ask all your questions. I'm here. Nathan, you're here. Ask me all your questions. Live of you got more important things to do. Oh, okay. No, I'm here. I'm chilling. You got questions? Drop your questions. I'm gonna answer it. Wait, actually, I think did the live end? It looks so weird. It looks like the live ended. Did it? Is my live still going? Is this still going? Yeah, it's still going. Okay. It just threw me off for a second there. All right. So if you guys want me to answer your question, link in the bio. Just hop on YouTube right there. This is what you do. You click here, bomb. It takes you to my YouTube, right? And then you click right here. That very right here. You'll see me. Click on there and voila. And then ask all your questions in the chat. And I'll be there answering you. All your questions. Right there. Okay. So Nathan, ask me any questions. I got you. I'm here. Let's go. Let's continue on. Okay. First question on YouTube. Aventus, is it going back to $2 and possibly $3, and how soon? That's a good question. Is Aventus going to $2, possibly $3, and how soon? Let's answer that question. First, let's look at Aventus TA, and then let's see where prices are most likely going to do. Okay. So, with Aventus, is it going to $3 soon? Number one, is it going back to $2 soon? Okay, number one, I don't think it's going to go to $3 soon. I'll just let you know that. It's not going to go to $3 soon. And Harrison, I don't want you to have the mind. Oh, Diesel, how do I join the Discord? So it's not just a Discord. It's like literally a private community, mentorship, like everything. Like it's everything. I did the training and okay. Let me answer this question first because I'm Simo. Okay, so with Aventus, for it to I don't think it's gonna hit $3 anytime soon, right? So let's put the $3 price range, and I just want everyone to know that. So when I say soon, I mean like within the next 2 weeks. Like that's my definition of soon. Like soon, like okay, it's gonna like I don't know what your definition of soon. I don't know if when you say soon you mean a year, or if you mean like 1 to 2 weeks from now. The only way Aventus can hit $3 is if Brian Armstrong or Jesse, the guys who are behind base, say some crazy bullish announcement. And their most bullish announcement, they've pretty much already announced, right? Which is they're coming out with a token. So Aventus hitting $3, I don't really want people thinking about that. I mean within Q4. Okay, so within the next 3 months. I don't know how. It has to do something very special. Like something new has to come in. What it's doing right now isn't enough to push price towards $3. Like what it's doing right now, because we have to realize Aventus is just a platform. That's all it is. It's just a platform where people can trade crypto, and all they do is they can trade up to like 100x leverage. There's other platforms that offer you 125x, 150x, right? So that's Aventus. The reason why when Aventus came out, it did so well is because Aventus had the backing of Base, right? Like that's why it did well. It was supported by Base. Base is the #1 layer 2 crypto project on Ethereum right now, right? Base has been pumping, and now Base saying they're gonna launch their token is gonna be the biggest airdrop in crypto history, right? So because it was backed up by Coinbase, Brian Armstrong, Jesse, like they spoke highly about it, is why we saw it pump and do so good. But we still have to remember, Aventus in its core, it's a platform where you buy and sell crypto. And the thing what sucks about that is most platform where that's what they are, like you buy and sell crypto, you have to look at, okay, what are the ones that do that, right? It's your Crow. Where's Crow? Crow's down here. And I think Crow's #1. Crow is number 21, right? 21 cents. We keep going. What's next? I think it's like BNG. Oh, Uniswap decentralized exchange. It's a DEX. All right. DAO. Okay. Like what else is there? BNG, right? So you have to keep in mind, typically platform-based cryptos aren't cryptos that explode and keep exploding and keep exploding and keep exploding. They don't typically do that. The ones that do that are typically crypto project where you can build on them. So that's why it's like for it to go to $3, it's a huge stretch. I hope it does, but I'll let you know right now it's a huge stretch. Now, can it hit $2? 100%. $2 is up here. But keep in mind that right now it is consolidating. And I don't like the fact it's consolidating. I wanted it to run up a little bit more, but it still ran up. So that's still a good thing. About how much did it run up? 24%, and then prices came down. So I hate this. The truth is about this crypto, when I see it, I feel like it's losing more momentum than building momentum to go stronger. Can you give us an example of those cryptos that keep exploding? Yeah, so cryptos that keep going higher and higher. Okay. What's an example of a crypto that keeps running higher and higher and higher? So, okay, for example, I understand what you're asking, but you're asking it the wrong way. Okay, so I'll tell you very simple. Bitcoin keeps exploding, Ethereum keeps exploding, BNB keeps exploding, Solana keeps exploding. The way to find crypto price that will keep exploding is by focusing on the crypto narrative. So right now, the number one crypto narrative, right, that low key people aren't talking about. No one's talking about this. I've never seen anyone talk about it. Are crypto projects that are coming out with their own type of decentralized DEX, decentralized type of platform. Because what are the two crypto projects that did really well that everyone was talking about recently, right? People were all talking about Aventus, and people were talking about Aster. Like those were the two that exploded. Well, what are those, right? They're both platforms. Everyone can go and trade on Aster, right? Everyone can go and trade on those platforms. So DAOs are the ones that are doing well. But more importantly, if I'm looking for a crypto project that can do really well, I'll look for it on the base ecosystem. Like this is where I'm expecting something to come out of here that's gonna boom, that's gonna explode, right? Chainlink did decent, not so much, and Chainlink's been around, right? I'm talking about Arrow did well, right? Virtual Protocol killed it. They did really well. We saw Brett meme coin kind of did its thing. Super had a crazy pump recently, right? Meme coin, Tosh, we saw it do its thing. I would look at the base ecosystem. Like if I want to find something that's going to really do well, I would do this. I'll go to DeFi Llama. You got Ethereum, you have Solana, Bitcoin, Binance Smart Chain. I would focus on base. I'll look at base, and I would look at some of these ones. This is where I would focus on if I want to find a small cap crypto project that is explosive. Because you have to realize that the crypto project that will explode the most are new crypto projects that are launching this year. It's not old crypto project that's been around forever, right? It's new one. That's why when you see, oh, where crypto project did really well this bull run, it's typically new crypto project. Well, let me give you some example. Hyper came out of nowhere, new project, crushed it. What's another one? Sui came out of nowhere, absolutely crushed it, right? Like if you put your money in these ones, you would have made more money than putting your money in any of these other crypto projects. So finding crypto projects that are number one coming out this year, and then number two, if they're on the base ecosystem, jeez, right? Good. Right, good. All right. I see some questions coming in TikTok. You guys, hop on YouTube. I'm only taking questions for YouTube right now. hop on YouTube. So if you guys want me to answer your questions, just click the link in the bio right here. Boom. And then right here, click that and you'll be on the live stream right now and I will answer all your questions. I'm taking YouTube because the first like hour and a half, all I took was TikTok questions. So now I'm taking YouTube questions. Harrison, does that make sense? Like how to find crypto projects that can explode? Did that answer your question well? Or was that still a little unclear? Let me know. Or do you get it? Or did you leave the stream? I've been hearing a lot about Zora. You think it's the better bet for explosion in Q4 than Aventis? Oh, that's a good question. Which one will do better in Q4? Jeez. Thank you, my love. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, you guys. Wifey just came in. You guys didn't see her. All right, so today I got the green shake. The wifey blessed me with. She gave me with the green shake. You guys know, gotta be healthy. She gotta keep her man healthy. And then we got this is what we got. Got my little late breakfast. She knows, she like, this man's not gonna get off his stream and come have breakfast. So I just bring it to the office. All right. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I'm eating. Eat healthy, you guys. Eat healthy. Keep that body strong. What's the point of being a millionaire if you can't even get out of bed, right? Get a wife who likes to cook too. It makes life easier. All right. That's a good question. Okay. So base ecosystem is way up. Yes. The base ecosystem. Yes, Nathan, the base ecosystem. You want to focus on that. Listen to what I'm about to say, you guys. And I want to do a video about this. If I had to bet on just one crypto, like if someone's like, all right, you need to bet on one crypto that's going to do 100x. Like one crypto that can do 100x in a year and a half. You can only bet one. That's a good question. I like that. Bet one crypto project you think is going to do 100x within 1 year and a half. What crypto project would that be? It's this crypto project, you guys. Base. You guys see the screen? This is the one crypto that I would bet that's going to do a year and a half. Now, Base isn't out yet, but I can't comment on YouTube. What do you mean you can't comment on YouTube? There's people commenting on YouTube right now. Are you serious? You can comment on YouTube. What do you mean you can't comment on YouTube? I asked about Merrill Holding that hour ago. Are you serious? What do you mean you can't comment on YouTube? Hey, everyone who's on YouTube, say something. I can't either. Are you guys serious? Are you guys serious right now? I'm like, are you guys saying that just so I answer the... Okay. Testing. How do you mean you guys can't comment on YouTube? People are commenting right now. You guys, you can definitely comment on YouTube. People are commenting on YouTube right now. People just commented on YouTube. There is a comment section. Look, this is what I see because I'm the person streaming. Look, there's a comment section right here. Look, people are commenting. No problem with you. Look at all this. There's a comment section. The comment section is right there. People are commenting. If you're on here, I'm like, you guys trying to, like, are you playing? You trying to trick me? If you're here, you click on here. You have to click right here. Live chat. You have to click on live chat. And here's the comment section. And then you can just comment right here. Say whatever you want. Naicke is amazing. Right here. Comment. That's how it is, you guys. Right here. You go here, click, and then right here. Right there. Yeah, try. Let me know. 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 Everyone should be able to. All right. So back to the crypto project that I think can absolutely explode and is most likely going to do 100x if I only had to bet on one crypto project. Jeez. Okay, hang on. Okay. So the one crypto project that if I had to bet my life on, like my life, my wife and kids, everything. Okay. So wifey saying right now? Okay, mamita. I'm not even Spanish, you guys. I don't speak Spanish, but there's certain words in Spanish that just sound sexy, you know? Now when I call my wife, I'm mamita. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds a little nice. Sounds nice. When she's like, papi, I'm like, oh, don't be calling me that, girl. Hey, careful. All right. Enough of that. There's a kid-friendly zone. All right. All right, hang on. Let me see. YouTube can't see the chat. You couldn't from TikTok link. Oh, okay. Well, I think I just walked everybody through. What do we need to do to not miss out on this announcement on base? That's a good question, Nate. So Diesel, bro. Diesel, you and I should chill. I swear, next time I fly into Miami, bro, I'm just gonna hit you up, bro. Like, no, I don't. It's frustrating. You getting on my nerves. Bro, quit smacking. What? I've been on this live stream for 3 hours and you're telling me I'm getting on your nerve and I need to stop snacking? Yo, bro, you guys are brave. Danny, you're brave. Danny, I can end the live stream and then go eat and then come back. But I know you guys don't want me to do that, right? So I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat. Okay. Follow link to YouTube. It's a black screen, won't open. That is so whack. Why? So when I click it like this, it takes me straight here. It takes you guys to a black screen. That's so weird. You guys literally just type in Naicke Kalala on YouTube and it'll show up. Like if you go to YouTube and type in Naicke Kalala, that's so weird. Because I want to talk about base because base is really important. So if you go to YouTube and type in Naicke Kalala, it shows up right here like I'm live right now. Right? So I don't know. Some people were able to get on, so everyone should be able to get on. Okay, you see the video, but there's no comments. Okay, so when you click on the video, so this is me on YouTube right now. This is YouTube, right? Everyone knows YouTube. When you go to YouTube, I don't know why it's doing that. You should be able to click on me. And so, okay, I'm just going to explain. So everyone who's on YouTube, let me explain this and then I'll explain base. I'll explain base, okay? And why it's like, it's going to do what, why I strongly believe it's going to do 100x. Okay, right here, click on that, right? Boom. You guys are saying there's no comment section. Right here on the far right, it says live comments. Right here, so you can type right here. Like I can type, right? You guys see me typing? Oh, you guys can't even see it because my head is covering it. That's annoying. Okay, let me move my head. So there. You guys see? Now you can type. I can type right here. So right here, you can type. There. Blah, 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 blah. And you can ask me all your questions. So it should be right there. Let me know if you guys are still struggling with that because that's really annoying. Your link doesn't work, so whatever you said is Danny, you need to relax. Relax, bro. Hakuna Matata. Oh, I searched it up. It works now. Okay, perfect. Your link doesn't work. I don't know. TikTok does that. They don't want people leaving TikTok. Well, I don't know, bro. Danny's out here yelling all the capital letters. Calm down, Danny. Relax. All right. Now, back to this crypto that we're talking about, you guys. I'm going to be nice, Danny. I'm being nice. Jay Green said, right? Relax. I'm being nice. We have to be nice. Okay, so this is what I want to talk about. Okay, if I got asked the question, Naicke, pick one crypto project, only one that you think will go 100x, and it has to do 100x within a year and a half. What is that one crypto project you think, right? So you guys asked me this is for everyone on YouTube, right? I'm talking with you guys on my YouTube people. So not missing out on the announcement on base. Okay. So the one I would pick out would be base. That's the one crypto I would pick, base. And the reason why I would pick base is because, first I'll explain to you guys why. I want you guys to understand it. Because if I just say, hey guys, this crypto project can potentially do 100x, you'll forget about it. You'll be like, okay, whatever. But it's good for you guys to understand it, because if another crypto project follows the same path, then you'll know, hey, it's good for me to buy because it could potentially do 100x, right? They can open the app from TikTok link after the live comes up. Danny said, can we talk about Mara Holdings? Of course we can. You know what, Dan, you've been asking forever, so let me just do Mara quick for you because I know you've been asking forever. And no more capital letters, huh, Danny? I want to see those capital letters. USD. How come I don't see it here? What? It's not even here. That's weird. Did I... Mara? Oh. Danny, are you talking about this or are you talking about this? The first one, the second one? Let me know. Which one are you talking about? I assume you're talking about this one. Mara Holding. Yeah. MARAON. That's... Oh, man. So it doesn't even have a chart. It doesn't have a chart, Danny. So when it doesn't have a chart, it's really, really new. So now it doesn't have a chart, right? Like, it's a brand new crypto. It just launched, right? September 4th. So because of that, when it comes to doing charting like this, right? Like, I can look at, like, we can look at this and know when is a good time to buy, when's a good time to sell, because it has a chart, right? Unless, hang on, let's go to yeah, it's not even here. Yeah, it's not even here. Yeah, jeez. They're with Bitcoin and my Bitcoin. That's the only reason I bugged about it. Yeah, I can't really. If it has candlesticks, I can tell you, yo, this is when I would buy. This is how I would do it. This is when I would take profit, and so on. Got it. I'm only taking questions from TikTok right now, so from YouTube. So switch to my YouTube, and then I'll answer questions. So just switch to YouTube. Switch to YouTube. So yeah, I can't. So based on this, it has to be all fundamentals, right? Like even just trying to see where it's listed, it's you have to. So okay, Danny, I'll let you know right now. I would not invest a buttload of money in this crypto. I would be really, really, really careful. Um, I wouldn't invest a lot in this crypto just because this crypto is so small and it doesn't have a lot of volume. Like, so if I want to buy any crypto, I go look up the crypto, I scroll down, and the first number I pay attention to is this number. Now, I'm not going to explain the science behind it and why I do this. The most I will buy is 1% of this number, right? 1% of whatever number is here, right? So this isn't worth it because the 1% like is $271. So let's say if it was another crypto, I'm just going to scroll and pick a random crypto. Let's say it was this, all right? All right, Celestial. I would go here and if I'm buying on a Binance, I'm putting 1% of 10 million. So that's around 100K, right? So I'll put 1% of that. 1% of 1 million, so that's 10K. So I'll put 10K in, right? With just such a small amount, like you just showed, like $271, you just gotta be real careful with that. I'm not holding shares, but I do plan to trade it. Yeah, but even to trade it, you have to buy it, right? So that's why I say it's too small. It's not, bro. If you put your money here, you won't be able to exit. There'll be no one to sell it to. That's the problem. This is way too small. No one will buy it. So it's like not worth it. Right. So just wait until this number gets bigger. And then you can go in. All right. Any other questions, you guys? Makes sense. Good. I'm happy you get it. I am staking for base. Yeah. So there's a lot of ways to get exposed to base. 100, yeah, that's smart. Keep it on the watch list, and then I would watch its volume. I'd watch this number, and you want this number to grow, because what happens is when you buy, so it's kind of like this, right? Like if I buy this remote, all right, someone sold it to me. All right, so now let's say I want to sell it. I buy this for $1, and the price has gone up. Now it's $100. I'm like, oh, it went up to. I want to buy it now. Hello, Cherie is. What up, Cherie? What up, goddess? What's up, Cherie? Welcome. So now let's say I wanna sell this, right? But no one wants to buy it. Guess what? I'm holding on to this crypto because no one wants to buy it. So when I see a crypto where it's only like the volume is this small, that means if I buy it, right? Okay, I buy it, and then when I want to sell it, no one will be there for me to sell it to. And if no one's there to sell it, then you hold on to it. So people don't notice that because usually when we buy crypto, we buy like crypto that a lot of people are buying and selling. So we never think about that, but you have to think about that. I remember I bought a crypto once. Yeah, but. Hey, Cherie, welcome. Did you have a question for me, Cherie? Everyone on TikTok, I'm taking YouTube questions. So if you want me to answer your question, hop on YouTube. Hop on YouTube and I will answer your question. Raisin bread is crazy. I actually don't care about no answer. Raisin bread is crazy, you guys. Who who created raisin bread? Who said, yo, let me put raisin in bread? Give this man a gold medal. To realistic, when does base launch? Next, realistically, here's the thing that I don't like about. Okay, I like okay. Realistically, the founder of Base is a multi-billionaire. His engineer is stinking wealthy. Like, they created Coinbase. Like, Base is okay. Coinbase is the largest crypto platform in America. Top platform in the world, right? Billionaires. They know crypto. Like, they know crypto. They're not like people who don't know crypto. They know crypto. So they have the ability to go and allocate a team, a large team, to get Base out there fairly quickly. I don't know why they're not. So when you ask realistically, when can it come out? It can come out at the end of this year if they want it. Within 2-3 months, it can come out. About 3 months to the end of the year. Within 2 months, they can do it. Like, they have the intelligence, they have the manpower, they have the marketing behind them. Like, they can do it. I don't know why they're taking so long. They're just moving slow. So I think right now, the best way I would position myself is I would try to do everything I can to educate myself on Base and making sure that I am doing things to get Base. Because you have to realize, with Base, you can get free Base. You don't even have to put your money in. You can get free Base, right? Because they said we're going to do an airdrop for everyone who's holding Arrow. Well, why would you do an airdrop for people who are holding Arrow? Well, because if you look at the Base ecosystem, Arrow is the #1 DEX on Base, right? So they're going to reward people that have Arrow, right? So if you have Arrow, good. So another thing that they're going to reward people who Diesel, bro. Enjoy, bro. The raisin bread's crazy, bro. Raisin bread's crazy. And those the thing, I don't even like eating raisins, but I love raisin bread. I don't know if it's just me, like, just to eat raisins like that, it's like, that's so weird. But when you put it in the cheese, bro, and then you melt that butter in it, the way the wifey does it, I don't know. Okay, so what you would do, so what the way I would position myself is, #1, if I can get Base for free, I want to get it for free. This great part, I can do 100x. You guys know what 100x is? You scrape up $5,000, you invest in it, that $5,000 just turned into $500,000. 100x, $5,000 just turned into $500,000. Your life just went boop. Like, the trajectory of your life just completely changed. Most people typically will never have like 200K just sitting in their bank account, 300K just sitting in their bank account, 400K just sitting in their bank, 500K. Like, most people won't typically have that, right? But like with Base, is like, it's that opportunity. To me, it's just a really clear opportunity. And the reason why it's so clear. So yeah. So I would just try to do everything within your power. So #1 thing, to give you guys more practical thing you can implement. #1, go to your phone, go to the App Store and download Base. So you can literally go into your App Store and just type in Base, download, whoop, you download it on Base. So now you have Base. And then #2, you can start now buying and selling things on Base, right? Because if they're going to do the airdrop, they're going to reward people that have been using Base, right? So just start buying, selling on Base, right? And then #2 is just join the Base Discord. #3, join the Base Discord. They have a Discord. Go Base Discord. Join the Base Discord so you can be up to date on everything. I can keep you informed, but you know who will keep you better informed? The people who work in Base, right? So do that. So those are three things that will help you a lot. Oh, and then also exploring Arrow, because they said that for the people that are actively using Arrow, because Arrow helps out base because it's the #1 dex there, then they're gonna reward them. So yeah. So those are some good action plan. I guess they are waiting for the right moment. Yeah, I guess they are waiting for the right moment because they can launch whenever they want. Like, and this is the thing. Why? If you look at if you look at crypto projects like Base, what can they do? This is what's crazy. Look at the projects that are similar to Base. Ethereum, Solana, we'll exclude Bitcoin. Binance Smart Chain, Tron. What is this? What is this? Plasma, right? I'm not even familiar with Plasma. I'm not even use it. Then Base, Ethereum, Solana, Binance Smart Chain, Tron, Base. How did those crypto projects perform? Because we know how the Base ecosystem is popping like crazy. Bitcoin ecosystem, the largest ecosystem in the crypto world. It did 15. What is that? What is, like, I can't even, how many zeros is that? Why don't they have commas? It'll make it a lot easier to see. And this screen is itty bitty, right? 15,000%. Is that 15,000%? So it did 1,500 X, right? Jeez. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's what this did. Now let's look at BNB, right? You guys, a 9,000x. Is that 9,000? It did 9,000x. 9,000x, right? Let's look at Solana. 2,000x. It did a 2,000x. And Base has volume that's comparable with them. Some of the time Base surpassed them in volume. So it's like, what? Like 2,000x? So if Base does half of that, almost 3,000x. So if Base does half of that, 15,000x. What? And it's backed by the #1 crypto exchange in America, top crypto exchange in the world. And they all have tokens. Think about it. ETH has Ethereum. Ethereum has ETH, right? Binance has BNB. Solana has Sol, right? Like they all have their own token. Base doesn't have a token yet. It doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How are you in the 7th spot and you don't have a token? Arbitron has a token. Sui has a token. Hyperliquid has a token. Avalanche everyone has a token. Base is the only one that doesn't. And now it's coming out with a token. Oh my goodness. Come on, you guys. Don't sleep on this one. Don't sleep on this one. It is going to do very, very well. Not financial advice. That's my opinion. Oh, you bought Tita on Base? Okay. Crypto creep. Is it creepy? Is that how you pronounce it? So do you have advice to buy Arrow? What do you mean by advice? Yeah, buy Arrow. Like Arrow is a really popular crypto. You can buy it on Base. You can go to Base and buy Arrow. Like Arrow's like kind of, I won't say it's old, but like it's been around. Crypto creepy. Because it's linked with base. They're not linked, but they have a relationship. Right? They're two completely different tokens. Like they're not linked. It's not like they're not linked. They're two different tokens, but they have a relationship. Right? They have a very healthy relationship. That's how you can see them. So Arrow is helping base. So base in exchange says, you know what? All right, when I launch my token, I'm gonna help you out, Arrow. Everyone who uses you, I'm gonna give them some base as well. Right? So it's kind of like, I don't know how to explain that relationship. It's like a brother-sister relationship. Right? Because based on ETH. So base is a layer 2 that's built on Ethereum. I really wish base wasn't built on Ethereum. I really wish it wasn't. It would have made it even better. It would have made it even better. But it's all good. It's all good, you guys. We're still gonna make a buttload of money. Like if I had to bet one crypto project that's gonna add a couple zeros to your net worth, right? One crypto project that's gonna take you to 6 figures. That's the one I'm betting on. That's the one I'll bet on. Yeah. It's so crazy I'm live streaming right now. I remember I saw a video of this kid. What's his name? KSI K something. KIK. I don't know. But a biggest streamer on Twitch. I saw he got to 1 million followers. And this guy had LeBron James come on his stream. He's like a regular kid. I'm pretty sure he's way younger than me. And he had LeBron James and he had Kevin Hart come on his stream. And I'm like, what in the world? I'm like, yo, bro, I want to meet LeBron. Is there any basketball fans here? I want to meet LeBron. LeBron over Jordan. I'm going to say it. I don't care if you disagree. LeBron over Jordan. LeBron's the GOAT. LeBron's the GOAT. Kid like ain't. Yeah. Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat, you're right. That's his name, Kai Cenat. I have so much respect. Kai Cenat and I show speed. Those two dudes, man. I have so much respect for them. And they're younger than me. And then I saw a video. This guy turned down $60 million. I'm like, what? I'm like, wait, what happened? I'm like, it's crazy. I'm trying to think how much Bitcoin you would be able to buy with $60 million. Like, yeah. Kai ain't wrecked. I don't get that. What do you mean he ain't wrecked? I thought you were talking about KCI from England. I don't know who KCI is. I'm talking about Kai Cenat. Right. You guys have any other questions for me? No. Because sometimes I feel like if I'm here not talking, it's like it gets boring. Does it get boring if I'm here not talking? But Aventus isn't really moving. Whoa. Oh no, we good. Woo! Woo! You guys, we pumping. What the heck? Or are they showing two there? We pumping, 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 pumping. Money's being made right now. Look at this. You guys, we are pumping. That crypto wallet is getting fat. Diesel, I got you. Diesel, bro. Come on to TikTok, bro. Come on. Let me get a napkin real quick, you guys. Let me get a napkin, wipe my hands. I'll come back and I'll do that crypto for you. All right? Let me just get a napkin. All right. Diesel, hop. Come on TikTok, bro. Come on YouTube. All right. Come, bro. Okay. I'm on both chat. I see you, Nathan. I saw HO. Really? Bro, just do this, you guys. Do this. Click the link in the bio. Boom. I'll take you to my YouTube channel. Or go to YouTube and just type in Naicke Kalala. Yeah, go to YouTube, type in Naicke Kalala. Right? I'll show up. You'll see me. And this very first video. And there you'll be on the chat. And then right here on the side is where people are chatting. And I'm answering the question. You can ask your questions there. 2 clicks. All right. Let's go. Let's close all this. You got all these things open. Let me do this crypto for you guys. We are pumping. So we have to, hang on. Let me look at some of my, Nate, I saw you message me and I will answer your message and I will help you with what you asked me. I don't even know what you asked, but I will help you with it. What date? Today's Friday. We're going into the weekend being really high right now. If we look at, let me see some things. So we have to be, you have to watch how the market closes, especially on Friday, because I want to see, how did Europe closed strong. So Asia closed strong then. Yeah, Asia closed strong. Okay, so Asia opens up Sunday around 2 p.m. Okay, we have to see, we have to watch. I'll watch Sunday. We have to watch Sunday afternoon to see what's gonna happen. We have to watch Sunday afternoon to see what's gonna happen. All right, so all right, Diesel, this is for you. HOR Horizon. Let me just get a good view. Okay, 2021 previous bull run spiked. Wait, hang on. What is this spike? I want to know what happened. What is this? Oh, this is when Bitcoin hit its all-time high. It launched and it spiked early. Okay. All right. Got it. Got it. I don't like this spike. This spike should have been higher than this spike, but it's okay. It's okay. What is this? December Trump pump. End of the year pump. This pump should have happened here. This pump should have been bigger than that. Okay. Okay. Now we're back down here. We had a crazy pump. what's going? It looks like it has good volume. Okay. So, man, how I feel about this, right? Every time we see this, we know what's gonna happen. We know we're gonna see a pullback. We know prices are gonna come down because it's just unsustainable movements, right? It's unsustainable movement, and prices are most likely going to slowly make its way down. So that's what I see. Prices are going to slowly make its way down. I don't know when it's going to end up reversing, but these type of movements, like such a fast, strong move towards the upside, right, isn't sustainable. Like price, if you're in this already, I hope you take profit. If you're in this, if I were you, I would look to take profit. I would look to take profit. That's what I would look to do. Uh, brother, please answer my question about indicators. Oh, sorry. What did you ask about indicators? Uh, Watching YouTube videos, and there are no many indicators, and there are so many indicators. Okay. Question: I'm using TradingView free version. It gives me two free indicators. What are two essential indicators? Should I just get the premium and set myself free? Okay. So here's the thing. I'm how does the free version work? I'm pretty sure with the free version, yeah. So you get your two indicators. I thought you get three. Geez, they're getting cheap on everybody. They used to give. I thought they used to give more than that. Okay, so the way I would do it is, if you want to stick to the free version, you can use one indicator, look at it, then take it off, and then use another one. Like right now, I can put on multiple indicators. Like I have my RSI on, right? So I can go on and put my stock RSI. My okay, that's another one. I can put in another RSI. My stock RSI. Where's the stock RSI? Okay, whatever. I'll put on this indicator. I don't even use this. All right, another indicator. Let me put on another indicator. Okay, let me put this indicator on. Oh, I got three indicators on. I'm so fancy. Don't let people who use a lot of indicators fool you. So I got three indicators on. So what you can do is, based on how you invest, what your goals are, because I don't know what your goals are. I don't know if you're starting with $1,000, $1,000,000. I don't know if you have short-term goals, long-term goals. If you're looking within the midterm, I don't know how aggressive you want to be, conservative you want to be. Like, I'd have to ask you more questions. But find the indicators that align up with how you want to invest, with how you want to trade, with what your goals are, and then just use those few indicators, right? And just focus on those, because when you have fewer indicators and they all agree, like check, 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 it's time to buy, then you know, oh, okay, I'm gonna buy this dip because prices are most likely to run up. Or if you have a few indicators and they all say, hey, it's time to sell, great, then you know to sell. But when you have multiple indicators, they contradict, and then you're idle and you have no idea what to do. And then when you idle, when you hesitate too much in this industry, then you find that prices end up coming down. And then you miss your opportunity. Bro, stop it. Born boss, stop it. What do you mean you got cut off? You didn't hear everything I just said. Stop it right now. Bro, you actually missed all that? No. What's the last thing you heard? You got cut off so many times. You got cut off so many times? What do you like? I got cut off? Like I started. What do you mean I got cut off? Yeah, BTC's flying. Let's go. Ooh. All-time high. All-time high. All-time high. Can you do Pengu? Yes, I can, Josh. I'll do it. Your voice goes in and out. Naicke. Yeah. I got you, Josh. I got you. So question. Okay, someone just said my voice keeps cutting in and out. Can you guys hear me clearly? Yeah, bro, this microphone costs like $500. I don't buy cheap stuff. How in the world is it cutting in and out? Can you guys hear me clearly? Let me know if you guys can hear me clearly. Or if you guys can't hear me clearly. Because if you guys can't hear me clearly, then clearly I got to fix something. But then there's no point of me talking. Clear. Okay. Yeah, you guys can hear me. Okay, perfect. YouTube, let me know if you can hear me clearly. Because I see everybody, the TikTok fam says they can hear me clearly. Thank you for all the likes, man. You guys are snapping with all the likes. You guys are liking my stuff. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'll go over Pengu. Let's go over. Oof, it's at a crucial level. I already had it highlighted. There was the breakout. So we see here what happened was it followed this pattern, right? Boom, boom, boom. It had a double support right here. Hence why I consolidated, ran up, retraced, great. It should have stinking done this. It should have done this, right? But it's okay. Hakuna Matata. This situation happened with the Fed where GDP came back better than expected. So then they thought maybe they weren't going to cut rates. And then what happened was it actually... Yeah, right here, Nathan. This is it. I'm doing it right now. This is the crypto. PNGU. I'm doing it right now. This is it. All right, so this is it, Nathan. I'm doing it right now. So then what happened was it ended up coming down, and this sucked. It sucked that happened. But then after consolidate, which is real, it's good that it did this. It's really good that it did this because normally sometimes when it does this, it just comes back down, right? It normally comes back down. But it's really good that it actually it held the upper range of this downward channel and then it consolidated right here, showing now we're going to see what prices are going to move in. And it seems like it's an explosion towards the upside. That's what it's leaning towards. Prices exploding towards the upside, right? So it's really just being patient and seeing how it plays out. Because this area is a little bit of a 50-50. And it's 50-50 because we don't know what's going to happen. We can see prior when we were here, right? People weren't sure what happened, right? People weren't sure what direction we're going to move in. Hence why it's consolidating, right? And then it explode. So I've spoken about this before. When prices are consolidating, when it's moving in this sideways direction like this, right? Because usually we expect price to either move up or move down, or move up or move down. But when it's moving the sideways direction, what it is, it's kind of like price is saying, hey, I'm deciding what way I want to go. I don't know if I want to go up. I don't know if I want to go down. But when I do decide what direction I want to move, I'm going to have a strong explosion towards the upside. I'm going to have a strong explosion towards the either upside or downside. And that's what exactly Pengu is doing right here, right? That's what it's doing right now. And we're seeing that it's leaning more towards the upside than the downside. So right now, you can buy it if you want, but just know it's a 50-50 because it can potentially even go like this or it can go like that. So we don't really know. All right, you guys. I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube answering. I am on YouTube answering all the YouTube questions. So come on YouTube. Now it's better. Born Boss. Drop your questions. You got YouTube. Everybody on YouTube. Drop your question. I'm going to answer your question. Everyone on TikToks. Ask your questions. Switch over to the YouTube. And I'm going to answer your questions. Ask me. And I got you. Everyone should make $10,000 minimum by the end of this year in crypto. Have you heard of FXS? I have heard of it. What's your question about it? What is your question? That's the real question. Prince AB with the Congolese flag. Crazy. We got Nathan saying crazy with the fire emoji. We are pumping nice right now, you guys. Look at the market right now. We making money. Whoo! Green. You know it's nice when I go to the crypto and you don't even see it on the screen because it's too green. Look at that. It's too green. You don't even see it. You're like, yo, there's too much green here. Too much green. Let's go. You know that's nice. That's nice. Have you heard of if I should get out? I'm listening from TikTok. Your voice goes. I'm listening from TikTok. Your voice goes in and out on YouTube. Really? Oh, dang. It does? What the heck? You know what that means? Okay. I think because I'm using StreamYard and I'm going live on both platforms versus going live directly from YouTube. But if I were to go live directly on YouTube, then that wouldn't happen. Was it doing that the whole time? Sure, let me know if it was doing that the whole time or it just recently started doing that. I don't understand a word, but just happened exactly when you started answering me. When I started answering you, you asked a question a while ago though. I got music playing in the background because if it's not, then I end the stream because I'm like, okay. But the music kind of, give me that good vibes. I got that you said switch the indicators when it happens. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I'll reteach. Okay, I'll reteach it. Okay. So, okay, number one. When it comes to TradingView, they give you certain free indicators, right? Like, no, they give you all the Well, you can use up to 2 indicators displayed on the screen. I think it should be 3. That's weird. They only do 2. All right, so let's say they only do 2 indicators displayed on the screen simultaneously. But you don't have to have the indicators displayed on the screen simultaneously. What you can do is put up the indicator. Like right now, I'm looking at the indicator. Okay, I'm looking at the RSI. Or this indicator is showing me prices are moving up. Okay, great. All right, I got it. Get rid of it. Now I can go to the next indicator, right? Now I can put in the next indicator and then go from there and go from there and go from there. Right? So, Grim Boss 1 said, can you please do KTA? Jeez, you guys are still in that. Man, I hope you guys all make a lot of money from KTA, because in my community, we bought it and then we sold it. Like, we sold it. We didn't hold on to it. Got it. Thanks. You're welcome. We bought it and we sold this crypto project. Like, we bought it when it was down here. We bought it here. It skyrocketed up, right? Everybody more than doubled their money in, like, I don't know, 2 weeks. Everyone doubled their money. And then we sold it. We literally sold it. I'm like, you guys. And the reason why we know to sold it is because we know that this pattern is a bearish pattern. Prices always break down. We already had 1 rejection right here. And then we had 2 rejection here. And then when I saw this, I'm like, double resistance. So number one, we have this line that's pushing prices down. And then there was this, the all-time high, right? That rejection. And then they came back. I'm like, oh, they line up perfect. I'm like, gotta sell. We took profit. And when the community made money, right? So, and I say that just so everyone knows, you don't have to buy a crypto and hold on to the crypto forever. You can buy a crypto and then sell it and let it go, right? And move on to the next. Because the goal here is just to make money, right? Right? Boom. The goal is just to make money. If the crypto price helps you make money, great. If it's not, then you have to move on to the next opportunity. So we see it dropping, right? So in regards to Kita, it's not looking well. I think it's pretty much bottomed out at this point. If it keeps going lower, it's really, 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 really bad for it. Like, extremely bad. Like, Kita's like, yeah. Why are you still holding on to it for so long? Like this is really bad. Like, Kita's doing horrendous right now. Like, this is terrible. Like, no, you don't. So, man, who's that? Grim Boss? Is that you, Nathan? Because I know you're always the one who asks about Kita. Yeah, we sold this bad boy. We made a killing off that in the community, you guys. Made nice money. On to the next. Right? And I even wrote right here, major support. It cannot go below this area. And it literally went below this area. So one thing you also have to realize that when it's going down and Bitcoin is going up, if you look at majority of the market, look, right, it's not a good sign. Up, everything's up. Everything is going up like stinking crazy right now. Everything's skyrocketing. What is this? Oh, yes, Trump's coin. Right. Even this one's up. It's still up for the past 7 days. Right? Like, everything's up. It's down. But, right, when majority of the crypto market is up and that one crypto that you like so much is moving down, that's a bad sign. You should swap it for another crypto. Not financial advice, but I'm just saying it's typically not a good indicator. That is a strong word, brother. That's a strong word. Because anything could revive it, right? Anything can revive any crypto project if the news, the catalyst that's coming out is bullish enough, right? Like, imagine they just come out to like, you know what? Hey, we're going to actually merge our crypto with the Google crypto that's coming out. Oh, geez, that's crazy, right? Right, so that'd be really good. Is it? No, it's not. It's not a good time. Not a good time to get into virtual. So yeah, be careful buying today, you guys. Green, green, green. Right now is typically not a time where you should be doing any type of aggressive buying. Right now is the time where you should be doing some selling. right? You should be looking at your crypto, smiling, be like, okay, okay. I like the amount of money I'm making. This is good. And then you should look, what crypto project should I maybe look to sell a little bit? Which one should I look to sell a little bit? Right? Because you've already bought. So prices are pumping right now, right? Kind of like you don't want to buy. Think about it. Why would you want to buy something when it's expensive? You don't want to buy this. Why do you want to buy when prices are moving up? You want to buy when prices are moving down. So then when it moves up, we're making money. If you buy when prices are moving up, guess what? Prices have to move up way higher for you to make more money. Versus if you buy when prices are moving down, right? If you buy when prices are moving down, guess what? If I buy here, it was already up here. So if I buy here, there's more of a chance for it to run back to where it was before. And then I'll be up on my money. So I hope that helps. What are your thoughts on Caspa? That's a good question. I really like, so Caspa was one of those crypto projects that did really well. Caspa did really well. It was one of those crypto projects to pump super early this bull run, right? It came out of nowhere. It went hard. Let's go. That 145, you right. Let's get to that 145. Bitcoin gets that 145, I'm going to be like, geez. Let's go. I'll be happy. So yeah, so Casa pumped really early. After that, it's like it struggled. And it depends when you got it, right? So you're really bullish. You're really bullish. I like that. I like that. It's good to be bullish. It's good to be positive. Someone asked me about Caspa. Let me answer this first. Someone asked me about Caspa on YouTube, so let me answer them and let them know about. This is like straight downwards. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Wait, what? Interesting. Interesting. I spot something in my little eyes. What is this? What is this? I spot with my little eyes. Interesting. I spot that with my little eyes. It's moving up. Huh. Interesting. That's interesting. Interesting. A little divergence there, you guys. You guys see that? Prices here was going lower, but here it pretty much remained the same, right? Around a little bit lower, right? So that shows the bullish, the movement up is getting exhausted. The movement up is getting exhausted, and you may see prices come down. Here's the thing though, we're in such, okay, because of where we are in the crypto cycle right now, everything is just so bullish. Like everything is just going up, right? Like everything is just moving so good, right? Everything just exploding. Look at the top 3 chart. What do you mean the top 3 chart? Like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and BNB. Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP. Come to YouTube, bro. Yeah. Is this what you mean? So yeah, so that's the only thing, Josh. Uh that's the only thing is that everything is just moving up right now, right? Like if you go to crypto bubble, like it's just a bullish time. And you won't find a lot of buy the dip opportunities right now. Like look at today. Everything is just skyrocketing. Right? Everything's going up. If you look at this week, we got a lot of ups. If you look at this month, overall we have a lot of up. Like the month of September just started, right? The month of September just started. So like there won't, sorry, October just started. We're up 6%, right? Like we knew this was gonna come, right? I've been talking about this forever, right? Average, we do 20%, we're up 6%, right? So we saw this coming. So there won't be a lot. I just want everyone to know, they typically don't expect to get a lot of buying opportunities. Don't expect prices to drop down a lot really cheap where you can buy it. There isn't gonna be a lot of those. Oh, I have to. So yeah, I got like 0.10. Is it going to have a drop soon? Yeah, so it can, but it's probably not going to be a massive, huge drop, right? So Caspa had its phase where it was earlier on the bull run. Now at this stage of the bull run, not so much. Can it still have a massive pump? Yeah, 100%. It can still have a massive pump, but the massive pump would really have to be, it has to come out with some really positive bullish news. So yeah. No, don't. Whoever is user 012, don't buy right now. You can if you want, but I really do everything to avoid. Like right now, to buy Bitcoin is one of the worst times to buy. So I don't know which crypto you're talking about. If you're talking about Bitcoin, it's one of the worst cryptos to buy right now. And the reason why, you never want to buy a crypto when it's almost at its all-time high. You never want to do that. Ever. Because typically, once it reaches its all-time high, like this is, yeah, look. Bitcoin is like, maybe, should I stay on for Bitcoin to hit a new all-time high? Maybe we should stay on for Bitcoin to hit a new all-time high, you guys. Yeah, but yeah, I avoid buying, especially the worst time to buy crypto, like the number one worst time to buy crypto is when it's hitting a new all-time high. Yeah, I can look at HBAR. So CJ, I'm answering YouTube questions. So that's why it took me a while. I'm answering YouTube questions. So if you have questions and you want me to answer it, go to YouTube, right? Go to YouTube and just click Naicke Kalala. You just go to YouTube and click Naicke Kalala and you'll see the live stream. Wrong button. I'm getting so tired. But I'm going to wait till Bitcoin hits a new all-time high. What crypto do you want me to look at? H-bar. H-bar, H-bar, H-bar. Yeah, H-bar is at a key resistance level. There's nothing much you can do with H-bar right now. It's at a key resistance level, which is this range right here, right? And H-bar looks like if it does pump even higher, if it hits this range, which it searched before 1, 2, 3, is what's going to happen. It's going to get rejected and price is going to come down because it's already struggling just up here. And if it continues to explode up, massive overextension, price is going to get rejected and expect prices to come down. It's just, yeah. I know it might not be what you want to hear, but who thinks Bitcoin's going to hit all-time high today? Who thinks Bitcoin is going to hit all-time high today? You're welcome, CJ. They know who thinks, hey, Bitcoin's going to hit all-time high. It's going up, have to drop soon. All right. I hear you, Josh. You're right. It has to drop soon. But the question is, this is the all-time high right here. Right? This is the all-time high. You see that dots? That's all-time high. Do you think Bitcoin will hit all-time high within the next 24 hours? Yes or no? Give your bets, boys. What are you betting? What are you betting? Give your bets. We're going to hit it? Yes or no? Let me know, you guys. What do you guys betting? LOL, Josh, a goofy. What did Josh say? What did Josh say? It's going to test the all-time high in the next 24 hours. I agree, bro. I agree. No. Ooh, don't think Bitcoin is going to hit a new all-time high. All right. So you said it, user 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. You said it's going to test. But will it hit a new all-time high? So Edwin. Sergio, what's up, bro? Will Bitcoin hit a new all-time high? That's the question. Lit. What's your answer? Yes or no? Will it hit a new all-time high? Sergio said yes. Happy Boy said no. All right. User 0, 2, 3, 4. You can't say that. You can't say it's going to test it. Yes or no? It will hit it? Because testing it just means it's within that range. So like it can get close and then get rejected. All right, it might even go slightly above it and get rejected. So you can't say you can't test it because testing it can be a yes and a no. It's low-key a cop-out answer. Yes or no? LOL. It's going to 125K. Okay. Key Peso says it's going to 125K. Let's go. Yes. Josh said yes. Okay. I like that. Key, bro. Welcome to Stinking TikTok, bro. Welcome to YouTube, bro. It's good to have you here, man. You're definitely very knowledgeable. It's good to have you here. Not in 24 hours. It's going to 125. Then next leg is 145. That's that. Key's betting. Key's like, nah, forget 125. We going 145. It can do so much, right? It can even do something like this right now, where we run up, it comes down, and then it goes back up, right? Or it can do a run up, struggle, hit it above, come back down, consolidate, and like it's a lot. There's a lot that can happen right now. But all we know, look, we're right there. Let me switch it to like the 5-minute chart. We're right there. We're right there. We're right there. We're gonna. Oh, I'm betting it's Friday night though. This is the thing. It's Friday. The Asian markets close. Usually because Asia opens 6 p.m., 8 p.m. our time. EU market, like they're closed. They're not even open. So like, but it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. We are bullish. That's all I know. We are bullish. We're bullish. We're making that crypto money. Our crypto wallets are getting fat right now. Big fat wallet. That's what we all want. It's almost at 124. It's like, oh, you can't watch this. You guys, trust me. How many times, bro, I remember back in the days I would watch this. I'm like, oh, and it would I swear it knew I was watching it and it wouldn't go up because I was watching it. I'm like, you're doing this because I'm watching you. And then I go away and I leave. I'm like, okay, whatever. I go, and then while I'm doing something, I just get a buzz on my phone and I see, and it's skyrocketed up. Welcome to October, the third day. And guess what? I know, right? You right, Arsenal? Arsenal goal. Right? October is treating us right. Aren't we happy we bought the dip? October. Right? I hope we close above 123 for the daily. I do. I hope we do as well. I want to see, where did the daily close yesterday, actually. That's what I want to see. Where did the daily close yesterday? Yesterday, the daily closed. Around 120. Okay. We're right there. It's like right there, bro. It's like right there. That's crazy. Everything is green. Everything is green. Like, oh my goodness. Imagine we close right here and then tomorrow we open red because it's the weekend. It's like, oh my gosh. Like, the real time to watch out for is 4 p.m. What's going to happen at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? What broke? What broke? It broke 125? No, it didn't. How did it break 125? It's almost at 125. Yeah, almost there. 123. We're almost there, fellas. We're almost there. This is history being made right now. XRP 312. Let's go, XRP. Let's go. XRP hit that 312. Really? I hate the fact like you have different prices on different exchanges. Oh, incoming, incoming. Yeah, so mine here shows a little bit above 3. Yeah, a little bit above 3. This is good though, you guys. We're on the cuffs of hitting new all-time high. Here's the thing with new all-time high, I've realized is that all-time highs typically aren't sustainable, right? Like after the all-time high, prices always end up coming back down, right? So BTC is almost at that new all-time high, right? If we zoom out right now and we look at someone like the previous all-time high, we see here, right? So look at, if we go back here, we hit all-time high back in, okay, that chart's weird. So here, we hit all-time high back here, right? Remember when we hit all-time high in 2017? We peaked, came straight down, then we slow grinded, hit it, but then we came down really quick, right? And then prices started going bearish, and it went bearish for a while, up until that $3,000 price range. And then the next peak was crazy because it went up, boom, consolidated, okay, but then vroom, skyrocketed. Hit all-time high, pull back, 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 and then that was it. Now, it crashed all the way down. It hit another all-time high, and it. So my whole thing that I want to explain is that whenever you see Bitcoin running up, starting to hit new all-time high, and it's taking other crypto project with it, it typically doesn't last super long. Like it typically will hit all-time high right here. And then after it just stays here like boop, 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 boop. Like that typically doesn't happen. It'll hit a new all-time high and then boom, and then boom. And then we see prices end up coming back down. So I just want everyone to be aware of that. Right now, coming back down right here, hit an all-time high. It doesn't mean it crashes like bomb. Right here, you can see hit all-time high, came down, then came back, hit a new all-time high, and then we saw prices come down. So I want to be aware of that. Overall, I think whenever crypto hits new all-time high, this is just my rule of thumb. I'm so exhausted. Is I always think it's good to take a little bit of profit. Right? It's always good to take a little bit of profit. I've just learned whenever you're seeing, especially with the crypto narrative right now, the crypto landscape as a whole, take a little bit of profit. Don't get greedy. I'm never going to sell. No, I need to make this much money. Stop that. No, take a little bit of profit because the chart doesn't know your goal. The chart can't see your heart and be like, oh, this person is a really good person, so I should keep going up so that they can make more money. Oh man, this person is saving up to pay off all their credit card, so I'm gonna keep going up so that they make enough money to pay off their credit card. The crypto market doesn't think like that. The crypto market is just like, okay, prices have extended up way too much. Prices need to go down. People are selling. People that about a year ago, 8 months ago, they've made 100K, 80K, 90K, 150K. They're selling to take their profit and pushes prices down. So just know with it hitting all-time high, you want to take some profit. I'm not saying sell everything. You don't have to sell 100% because we're only earlier on in October. But just take a little bit off the table. Just a little bit. Right? My rule of thumb. Yeah, served me very well. So I hope that helps everybody. My little crypto tip and advice. You guys, I'm gonna have to get going actually because I have another private live stream just for my community where we talk about other things in more detail. So you guys, I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for coming on. I'll be going live again on YouTube. I'll be coming on live more on YouTube. If you guys have any questions, send me a DM and I will answer all of your guys' question, or contact me somehow. DM's just the easiest, and I will definitely answer your question. Appreciate y'all. Super exhausted. Much love. Have a blessed day, gang.